Hello, mech warriors, and welcome back to BTA Universe, the Manny's Mollywoppers campaign. We are very far away still from our goal of gaining. Hang on, Captain's Quarters. We want reputation. We need high reputation with the Lyrans so that we can get ourselves a Berserker. We are honored with Free Rasselhug Republic, which is where we started. Where are the Lyrans on here? Dorian Concordant, Clans, Free Worlds League. Here we go. Lyran Fist. We are at indifferent with 3 points towards becoming not indifferent. That's pretty bad. We literally have a better reputation with Word of Blake right now, which is not great. Not great, certainly. But we're nearly done with this planet of ill repute. This planet of very low standing in my estimation. Only one Lyran mission on here, unfortunately. Ooh, Free Worlds League. That could give us. That could potentially give us a penetrator. Let's see. Are we gonna go for this frontal assault 3.5 skull? I think we can probably take it. The Circinus Federation is interesting. That's like pirates. I'm not 100% on whether we're going to be doing that. I think we probably will. We'll probably play that as well as Biological Sample this game. Defend Base. Okay, Defend Base is going to be pretty brutal. Let me check our mech bay. Let me make sure that we've got, like, our full roster here. No one's injured. No one's damaged. Mad Cat, hello. Yes, Celestial Mechs from CGL. I don't think it's going to happen, man. CGL has the same outlook on the Celestial Mechs as they do as what's his name? Sorry. My analogy's going out the window because I was in the middle of checking and making sure that everything is good. CGL has the same outlook on the Celestial Mechs that Dread Pirate Roberts has on rodents of unusual size. They don't think they exist. Okay, we have our laddies all queued up here. We could bust out the big old heavy tank that we got. No, we can't. We don't have enough tonnage. We don't have enough drop tonnage. It has to be under 550 tons, I believe. Abakio and Flowering Nightlord, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you guys. All right, let's just get right into it here. We're going to just drop in this mission. It's getting a little dark in my room, so I'm going to turn the light on. Sorry if you guys hear any background noise. There is still construction going on outside of my house. My neighbor is, well, let's just say that he's making some extensive modifications to his property. I'm going to take this moment of loading to just look out the window here. Always follow the 30-30-30 rule, friends, for your vision. It will be good for you. I know that I binge games for entirely too long, especially on stream. But I'm getting paid for it, technically. Even if it's only a couple of pennies. Every 30 minutes, just take 30 seconds, look out the window. Focus on something at least 30 feet away. It will help your vision in the long run. Also, every hour or so, just get up and stretch. It'll help you to stop having leg blood clots. Manny's here for your entertainment and your well-being, friends. Quick question. I'm having a game of Total Warfare set in the Civil War era. What mechs would you recommend? Wraith? Penetrator? I don't know if the Battlemaster with the light autocannon spam is available in that era, but I think it is. Along with precision ammo, which makes it pretty disgusting. I think it's the Battlemaster 6C. Very good. It has a command console and 4 light autocannon 5s. It's extremely cheap, which is the main reason why it's really good. It's like under 1500 battle value, I think. Maybe this will be a quiet contract for once. Scratch that, Commander. Orbital imagery is showing multiple incoming hostile contacts. Buckle up, Commander. This is going to get exciting. Oh my god. Hang on. YouTube has crashed again. Why does it always do this, man? So confused. By Civil War era, some of the Inner Sphere have, Why did it crash? Oh, it always just gets interrupted. I don't know why. This outing we have additional support from our employer. They have point defenses set up around the base. They are offline, however. We have a friendly convoy with engineers who are eager to get at those defenses so they can bring them online. Escort them safely to the generators, and we can boost our defensive capability with those turrets. Okay. I'm assuming we can't control these guys. Oh my god, these are like insanely good tanks to have too. As long as the Shiltron doesn't just like shoot me. You know what I'm saying? The longbow. We got a longbow on the field, ladies and gentlemen. We are facing a fucking assault lance. That is pretty scary. Is it the good longbow or is it like a basic bitch longbow? It's the basic bitch longbow. It's not that scary. Okay. Unfortunately, our battle armor doesn't get to go. I don't know why that is. Okay, hang on. Let me check the mission here. One moment. Okay. Defend local base. 4 must survive. 8 remain. Ensure all buildings survive. Destroy enemy vanguard. Escort friendly vehicles to base. Hold out for 10 rounds. In Freelancers, a Blackjack BJ3 comes with double heatsink stock. Do I need to pay for the upgrade even though it's stock? Yes. You would have to pay for the points. Fuck you. Any Lost Tech costs points. Even if it's a stock design. I have an optional rule that I'm toying with of, you get 1 point back if you play a design completely stock and don't modify it before the start of the campaign. But that seems rife and open to abuse.
Sprinting.
What do we got here? An Orion. Orion KT? This is like a... Yeah, this is like a pirate Orion. Armored like a heavy mech.
Commander.
Okay, let's reserve down and let them go. They're not gonna go? Okay.
Ready for orders.
No, wait, it's, who's the guy?
I'm your spaniel.
Archangel, this guy. This Vapor Eagle's super insanely dodgy. But he also has a lot of guns, so I don't want to move him.
Waiting for orders.
Honestly, we're just going to reserve and let them go. Would it cost 1 point or 2? Well, it's a 45-ton mech, so it costs 1 point for its weight, and then it costs 1 point for having double heat sinks as well. So it costs two points to take that mech. Again, the thing is in, like, you know, alpha still, so if you want to alter that, you absolutely can, just not in my
Ready for orders.
not in my open campaign currently, at least. If you want to run your own campaign, you can definitely do that. Man, I need my battle armor so that I can
Yes, Commander.
initiative sync with them. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do this. Go, Karnov! And then we're going to drop 9 fast cam mines on the Orion.
Locked and loaded. Here it comes.
Question was rapid fire. I'm thinking about adding rapid fire, like rapid fire normal autocannons to the rule set. I'm not 100% on that yet, though. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, the mines exploded on him. The mines explode!
Orders.
Sprint, my friend. Oh no, is he caught in a fucking wall or something? Oh god, he's caught in a wall. Oh, I understand, yes. The questions were in fact rapid fire. Yeah, he's literally inside of the wall. He can't move. That's fucking pretty bad. Luckily we're facing heavies, so he gets to go before them, so I'll just leave him for last.
Hey.
No big deal. Oh no. Bro, how did both of the tanks get dropped inside of a fucking wall? This is ridiculous. What the hell, dude?
I'm ready. I await your command. On the way. Double time.
Let's not fire those.
Locked and loaded.
What the fuck happened there?
Negative damage.
That was a weird bug. That's a lot of LRMs. They're exploding all around me, but not hitting me. Incredible. Longbow. Walking his slow ass over. Bro, it's a fucking Mackie! Guys, it's a Mackie, dude. Oh no, don't tell. Do we have to take the Mackie? Mackie improved communications. It doesn't exactly have like great quirks here. Hang on, let me look this thing up. Mackie BTA. The Mackie 9P. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many Mackies. There's like 20 Mackies in this game. People love to meme on the Mackie. It would seem. +4 increased resolve gain only for this pilot. Increases maximum resolve capacity by 15. It has ice cold as its affinity bonus. Bonus 9 heat sinking. It has standard structure, standard heat sinks, and a fuel cell engine. You know, it would be funny to have a Mackie, but no thanks. Reloading rocket launcher 40s, yeah, man, that's some funny shit right there. That's a weird mech. That's definitely a very weird mech. How's the sound, by the way? It feels slightly quiet to me, but I could be wrong. Okay, hang on. We need to careful maneuvers out of the fucking wall, please. This should be fine. Oh man, really? We missed both AC-10s? Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, there's a Thunderbolt or something there. Okay, I don't think that's a Thunderbolt. Twin PPCs? I don't think any Thunderbolt has twin PPCs. Maybe it's some kind of, like, no, it wouldn't be a weird Omni mech. I'm trying to think of what it might be. Careful maneuvers. Careful maneuvers into the woods here. And we'll brace.
Ready for orders.
Alright, come on, Vulcan. Calculate your shit, please. Oh, actually, hang on.
What's up, boss?
We don't have anyone to target lock, do we?
Ready, Commander.
Well, that's problematic.
Standing by.
Oh well. Probably like this. These are not great to hit rolls. Rifleman! It could definitely be a rifleman. That's a good observation. That's probably what it is.
On my way. Double time.
Okay, multi-target. A, B, C. Okay. Flare, suppressant. Sorry, this has to be A. And then we have flare and suppressant again. And I think I'm pretty scared of the longbow. That's a lot of LRMs and a lot of lasers. So that will be flare, and we'll try and acid it. That's ridiculously close to 80 rocket launchers of the balls. Yeah, I mean, it actually is, because it's 2 rocket launcher 20s, and then they reload. So it really is 80 rocket launchers. It's pretty fucking ridiculous, but you know what? It's really funny. Wait, they're 40s? I didn't even know rocket launcher 40s existed. What the fuck? That's crazy, man.
Aye, aye.
That's nuts. He's certainly got the balls, as you say. Leave the Mackie here. Yeah, we'll just, give it an old country try here. Firing through those rocks. Well, we got the PPC and most of the LRMs.
Standing by.
Griffin, let's go, buddy. Don't tell me he's also in a fucking wall, please. Oh, God! Oh, God! They placed him upon this little tiny fucking wall, dude! I didn't even know that that was a place that you could jump to. You literally can't jump to there. That place to jump does not exist. They just put him there. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at least I can jump to it out of the goddamn wall, but like why the fuck was I placed there in the first place?
Here we go.
This game doesn't, like, this game is drunk, man.
Confirmed.
Sumire's had a few too many on the job there.
Ready, Commander.
Okay. Subscribe. Let's go, let's get in there.
Throttle up.
Throttle up. I'm gonna turn off the LRMs.
Sending a measure.
Oh, I forgot to swap the snub to close. Shit. Damn it. We did have that chat 2 times ago with the mission command team and their deploy extracts. Oh yeah, I remember. Bloody bastards.
Copy that. On it.
Wow. Oh, we hit a couple there. That's not bad. Okay, we now get to use our battle armor. Thank you for allowing me to use my battle armor. We will reserve down a couple times here.
Delay. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Alright, X-ray. I want you. Let's flank around to the side and we'll target lock twice.
Consider it done.
What are we breaking today? We're breaking some assault mechs. We've got a longbow, we've got a Mackie, and we've got an Orion. I mean, the Orion's technically not an assault mech, but... Wasn't it designed to be the first assault mech?
Yes, boss.
I'm about 99% sure I'm right about that.
Got a lock. Ready for orders.
Orion and longbow are prizes? Eh. What's the longbow's, quirks? Combat computer. Combat computer is actually pretty good. It's extra heat sinks. That ain't half bad. The Orion's okay. What does this thing have? Also has combat computer. Problem with longbow and BTA is it's a money pit thanks to vomiting ammo. That is correct, yes. No, NLOS? Do you mean it's one of the best, like, mechs to just indirect fire with? Is that what you... Is that what NLOS means?
What now?
Oh god, we've got to go around the fucking woods. Christ.
Going as fast as I
Nyum.
can.
Just breaking trees along the way. We'll just hit down there. None line of sight is an LOS, yeah.
Waiting for orders.
Figured that's what you meant. Where's our target lockers?
What are your orders, Skipper?
These guys are in that thing. Pretty dangerous for them, not gonna lie. Just a way to say you're not looking at your target when shooting. I usually just call it indirect. Oh, this is probably... You're right. This is probably a catapult K2.
Orders.
It's probably the K2 catapult. You are correct. Twin PPCs. That sounds about right to me. Okay, that's charging. I don't want to charge. What about meleeing the Mackie? 4 evasion at best is not good enough. We're dealing with mechs of unusual size.
Roger.
I'm hoping it's the is it the 2K2 or something like that? The updated one with double heat sinks and stuff? Because the regular K2 isn't exactly going to be a huge prize for us or anything.
Affirmative.
Eat flamers, motherfucker! Bitch is red hot now. How are we doing on that? That's not great. That's definitely better.
Commander, ready for orders.
Dismounting feels pretty bad here. Oh, hang on. We froze up a little bit. Okay, if we hide behind these rocks, I don't think anything can see us. Even if it can,
Kicking it vertical.
the gnome has a pretty significant amount of armor on it. I'm going to target lock the Orion. Walking is how you die. Yeah, no, I don't walk in this game. We sprint.
Standing by.
This is a game of moving fast all the time. If you move slow, you die. Speed is life in BTA. Let's do another 5. Don't need to get crazy here.
Locked on target.
Apparently, we really did not need to get crazy there. I don't know how that happened, but we blew that fucking Orion up really good. Oh, you know what? It was definitely an ammo explosion. Less evasion. The AI in Harebrained scheme Battletech will focus fire you if your evasion is too low. Situation, speed is life. Sometimes fast is slow and slow is fast. Listen, you don't have to try and be like Cool Hand Luke with fucking movie quotes here, my friend. Alright?
Affirmative.
I can't remember what movie that's from. Slow is fast, fast is slow. I feel like it was a Tarantino movie.
Hauling ass. Roger that.
Many LRMs. Picking little pieces off of his armor.
I got you.
One at a time. Alright, we'll reserve down to 5.
Yes, Commander.
Get the Ebb and Jag moving here.
Here we go.
The problem with moving fast in this mission, though, is that if I'm moving really fast and they don't have any good shots, they will just, like, fire at my base. And the whole point of this mission is to defend the base. These are also definitely not the only enemies that we're going to be fighting in this mission. I'm about 99% sure. You can get phalanx battle armor into cover and walk them. You bait out so many shots they're generally ineffective. Are you talking about in tabletop or in this game? I have definitely wasted a lot of shots on battle armor in tabletop that would have been better served elsewhere. Cover, concealment, and range may manage that, mate. BTA. Yeah.
Ready, Commander.
Like, elementals are so annoying that I always try to focus them, but they're also, like, so hard to kill that it feels like a waste a lot of the time. They waste high damage single shots on the BA, which already has high damage reduction. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh my god. The desert is so cool at night. Holy shit. Okay. This thing's about to get exploded.
Engaging primary target.
Goodbye, longbow. Oh my god, we just fucking head killed him, I think.
Lake watch over.
Yep, okay, we just got a longbow, guys. There's our longbow.
Roger.
Yeah, that's a good salvage right there.
Commander.
I wish I hadn't wasted all of the LRMs. I was anticipating hitting the, like, hitting not the LRMs. You know what I'm saying? Okay. He's flared, he's suppressed. Let's hit him with acid. And acid again to make sure that it sticks. And then we're going to do guided. See, we needed 2 acid, I knew it. The guided shells are garbage, man. They do so little damage. Then again, it is a 1-ton weapon.
Yup.
LRM the women and children first. Yes, Mr. Grey Brown, and so far we seem to be winning. So far, at least. So far. Come on, Demolisher, get in there! This nice road, it's boosting your speed. Fuck. That Demolisher was schmoobin', though. Holy shit. Ah! So many rocket launchers! God damn it. 80 fucking rockets, dude. 80 rockets. Have more tubes is the solution. I mean, the purpose of the mortar boat is to apply debuffs. It's not to do damage. The Gauss rifle is there to just give it a little bit of punch, so that I'm not completely wasting an assault mech on just flinging mortars at things. Children Prime, get a move on, my friend. The heavy mortar carrier, no! He's gonna AoE bomb my guy! You fucker! You absolute fucker! Oh my god.
Reporting. Major armor loss.
Dude, he blew up my fucking mech. My Griffin got absolutely blasted. It's his right arm, too. That's the important one. Okay, let's check him. Okay. It's just a little splash damage. We're okay. We're not in dire straits here, but that's definitely annoying as fuck. It also didn't unsteady me, which is important.
Skipper,
Mech mortars may do damage, but have always been better for utility. Yeah, 100%. I am dreading someone making a mech mortar boat in the campaign that I'm running, because that shit's gonna be obnoxious in Mega Mech. Smoke mortars and shit everywhere.
Got a lock. Ready for orders.
Mortars are not lost tech.
Jumping. I've got a sensor lock.
It's a roughneck.
Oh, hell yes.
It is not a catapult. It's a roughneck.
Holding for tactical advantage.
Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, okay, the longbow's just gone, huh?
Double time. Let's go.
Roughneck with 2 PPCs? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's pretty wild. For sure.
talk to me.
Pretty sure this is gonna only be the ER flamer, but that's
Roger.
fine. We'll still set the forest on fire on him. Does this thing have anything good? Roughneck Rugged. It has a double heatsink kit. That's the only thing on it that's useful.
Target confirmed.
Ready for orders. I'll race you.
Rear shots into the Mackie.
Rear armor it is.
Wham.
Standing by.
Jenner, go! Blow out his back.
Double time. Aye, aye. Hot damn.
Oh, there he goes! Chemical ammo explosion. Oh, one part. The poor Mackie.
Standing by.
We blew him into smithereens, man. Poor son of a bitch. Ah. Missed him. Okay, let's actually just reserve and let him go.
Holding, Commander.
Where's he off to, this roughneck? That's scary. Okay. Alright, we're okay. We're okay. One medium laser hit.
More practice.
Not the biggest deal in the world.
Ready, Commander.
Vapor Eagle. It's an eagle of vapor. Oh man, I totally should have loaded those guys back up. I made a big boo-boo there.
Receiving you.
Whoopsie. Hang on, Mount Swarm
Confirmed.
onto you. Huh?
Got a lock.
Sorry? It didn't do the thing.
Ready to rock.
Is it just broken?
Copy that, Commander.
Nope. It just didn't work on that one for some fucking reason.
Sensors locked on.
Unless I'm mistaken, I believe that sensor locking actually grants experience, by the way. Which is why it's a really great ability on crappy pilots. You can just level them up pretty fast with it. Ooh, good damage there. Crunch.
Ready, Commander.
I don't think we really need
Throttle up.
acid to finish this guy off. We'll just give him a good old smash with the PPC and lasers and stuff like that. Okay, sensors impaired is alright.
I'm here.
Axel can get in there with the lasers.
If you say so.
Nyum. I don't think we need an arc launcher. Save some money.
I'm your spaniel.
It's crazy to me how fearless every single pilot is for the enemy in this game. They stick through shit that my pilots would absolutely bail out on. Your pilots can panic and flee in this game. Like, they will eject sometimes. Enemy pilots just don't fucking seem to do that.
Roger that.
Which is kind of annoying, honestly.
Ready to get it on.
Where'd his ride go? Oh, the Evan Jag's over there.
Up high.
Oh, that's slightly a problem. Oh, I should have been using the sensor lock. Should just be using sensor lock whenever we get a chance, because it gives us experience.
Got a sensor lock.
Players' combat vehicles have activated the turrets. Incoming enemy reinforcements?
Waiting for orders.
Okay, not yet. Maybe the turn after.
Full throttle.
Turn off all mortars. Fire.
Confirmed.
Pew! Oh boy. That's a lot of mortars. Jesus Christ. Dude, the heavy mortar carrier is an absolute menace. That thing is terrifying. Oh, here comes some Lyrans for you, bud. How do you feel about those? Oh boy, standard engine crit. That doesn't feel good, huh? Wants to be called a premature ejector. Ha ha ha! A premature ejectolator?
Heads up, Commander. You've got
Yeah, I knew it.
inbound.
Reinforcements. Okay. Where are they? I don't see them. I'm not seeing the reinforcements, so they're probably pretty far away at the moment.
Waiting for the shot.
Standing by.
Reserve here.
Holding for tactical advantage.
Oh. Oh, it's the turrets that go right now. I see. Sup, Mac Jocks? How's the arsenal today? Person placed it. Hello, friend. It's going pretty good. Uh-oh. Did you guys see that visual bug? That was pretty weird. You get back to the locker room and it's like, remember that time you ejected over the water and it got wet?
Receiving you.
Remember that time when you bitched out and everyone laughed at you?
All an ass.
I've got your back.
Okay, hang on. Do we just let him go? I think we kill him and so he doesn't shoot at us, right? Sketchy doesn't get to go yet.
I'm here.
Triple F can go in the Griffin. Can he? No, it's a charge. Okay. I was gonna say, if he can go up and kick him and knock him over, that would be great. We'll hit him with one SRM4, which should be enough to knock him down. Sink destroyed. Knockdown? Yeah, knockdown. That's good. That's good. I do not want the mortar carrier to get a turn. That visual bug on this is really making me slightly worried. Snub nose close. Target the head.
Sending a message.
Oh, we did get the head.
Dealt a heavy hit there.
Yeah, he ejects. Oh, 4 pieces. I mean, it's a double heatsink kit if nothing else. Okay.
I'm here.
Mage, get over here so that you can pick up your bitch. If you don't kill him, that heavy mortar carrier will eat you for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. That's why we were killing him. Infiltrators. Okay, please actually mount up this time. Please do that. Confirm.
Confirmed.
There we go. Thank fuck. Alright. We're done with that. And then Evan Jag can't go yet, so we reserve to 5. No 2-hour heat fest for him. Yeah. I didn't really want that salvage. Uh-oh. Okay, I know where the enemy's coming from now. Let's go find them. Fuck, how can they see? How can they see the building?
What now?
How can they slap?
Throttling up for what it's worth.
Okay, it's a 65-tonner and an 80-ton vehicle. That was probably the LRMs from the 80-ton vehicle. It's probably an LRM carrier. Oh no! There's another fucking LRM carrier! Or like a partisan LRM maybe, perhaps? Possibly. Okay, get the fuck over there. Oh, there's another mech! See what the mech is.
Sensors locked on.
Sensor's locked on. Oh, it's got ECM. God damn it, it's got ECM, dude.
Let's do this.
Okay, sensor lock this mech for me, please.
Sensors locked on.
Jaeger mech. Okay, that might have actually been the Jaeger mech firing off those missiles. Because that was 2 Gyrojet 20s. Hungry Fiends is invited to every cookout. I'm thinking
What's up, boss?
the gnome can honestly just hang out and vibe.
Jumping.
Because, oh, it's a Hunchback 4J! Hey there, little Hunchy. How's it going, little Hunchy boy? Okay, you can just brace.
Awaiting orders.
We need the Evan Jag over there ASAP. So that she can start laying down some powerful barrages. You have to hope they're LRM carriers. Heaven forbid they're close to 80-ton heavy SRM boats. No! Please not heavy SRM carriers. No! Not heavy SRM carriers. God damn it. 50 resolve cost. That's a little bit hefty here. We're just gonna fire that LRM pack off at him. A little bit of indirect fire business for you.
I await your command. On the move, full speed.
Okay, can't target lock anyone.
How can I help?
Jump, Firebird? Jump not really going to be that helpful. It's I probably want to be like here. Be there. This is good.
Taking to the air.
For the Confederation! Hey, Matthew Kelly, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a great, what is it, Wednesday? Wednesday evening. Okay, Jenner. I guess just start running your little heart out. Best you can, my friend.
Just running.
No shooting, just running.
Skipper,
Brace.
acknowledge, Commander.
Thursday morning. Ah. Interesting. Demolisher, what the fuck are you doing? Are you drunk? There's a wall in your way, bro. There's a fucking wall in your way, man. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm ready.
Whew. I mean, we're gonna take the shot. We want flare, suppressant, acid, flare, suppressant, acid. There we go. Fire!
Splitting fire.
Ooh, we got his ass. Big damage. Okay, we missed the acid. But he is marked and suppressed. We missed the acid again, unfortunate. Children. Oh god, here comes the fucking Arrow 4s. Guys. Guess what? We are not allowed to melee anything this game. We cannot melee. We can't even get in flamer range because we're gonna get arrow forward. Double fucking arrow forward.
Hey.
This is like even this is like a really dangerous position. Children is one of the silliest. I mean, it is the silliest tank. 2 fucking arrow 4s, man. Just an absolute fucking nuke disaster.
Alright.
It's a good vehicle. Better an assault boat eats the arrow than the base.
I live to serve.
It's debatable. Depends on how bad the damage is overall. Let's get elevated. What do we got? We got a Demolisher and a Partisan with AC2s. Okay, that's not that bad. Let's get rid of the Jaeger. We've already put a good amount of damage into it. You want Aero 4 units cheap and cheerful. I don't know, man. Being able to defend yourself at close range is not bad. I mean... Let me look at this thing. Where is it? Mortar Carrier. Here we go. Shiltron Prime. Oh, the Aero 4s are disabled! Okay, we're fine. We don't have to worry about that. 4 small lasers and 2 medium lasers is a pretty small commitment. It's also completely perfectly optimized for a fusion engine. It is exactly 10 heat sinks worth of fire. No ammo Shiltron, how sad. Yeah. Maybe the mission designers decided it was too OP to give me a fucking 80-ton assault vehicle with 2 Aero 4s in it. That's too powerful. We still don't want to get that close, though, actually. I guess here is fine. Because we can get mortared to death. Crunch. Structure exposed.
How's it going?
Let's sensor lock the... I'm definitely more scared of twin AC-20s.
I've got a
That's a fucking scary tank, honestly. AC-20s will, like, rip a hole in you.
Good to go.
You know, AC-2s I'm not really worried about. They'll plink us. But the AC-20s are terrifying. I used that Partisan before, rips up all sorts of things. Yeah, man.
Roger that.
Like, AC-2s are good in large masses in this game.
That's a miss.
They're almost like heavier LRMs that just deal, like, more pinpoint damage. But, they definitely have problems. They're not, like, the greatest weapon in the world. Let's, Precise Strike. I don't want this thing to go.
Target acquired.
3 medium binary lasers is pretty fucking scary. Gyrojet 20 destroyed.
Oh, I like that shot.
I like that shot. Did you? Did you really? Okay. Good to know, friend.
Confirmed.
Please don't hit my own tank.
Engaging target.
Nope, nice. Okay, good. Yeah, AC2s are okay in this version. Tabletop, they're pretty bad. That's why I'm buffing them with 1 extra damage in the campaign. I can virtually guarantee you nobody's going to use them. It's actually only going to benefit NPC like mechs and stuff that have fucking AC2s and 5s. Suddenly, the AC2 Partisan becomes a little bit scarier when it does 3 damage each. Ah! My Firestarter's just a little guy. He can't take much damage. Leave me alone. 4J has what, 3? Has 5 medium lasers? Dude, the Hunchback 4J is underrated as fuck, in my opinion. This thing is disgustingly good. I think this is a jumping situation. In which case, it's also a phantom situation.
Jumping.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty good.
Confirmed. Firing.
Boing. I used 2 of them in a game and use precision ammo. Oh yeah, you can absolutely trash things with precision ammo.
Ready, Commander.
AC2s with precision ammo suddenly become, like, really annoying to fast-moving enemy mechs.
Throttle up.
Okay, we still can't hit at long range. We're gonna fire off the LRMs here. Straight into the front feels pretty bad.
Sending a message.
We'll do what we can. Maybe we get some hot side hits. My Kickstarter is finally on its way. Wow.
Standing by.
I don't envy Australians, I'll just say that.
Copy that.
Bad shipping and you've got to deal with giant spiders? Fuck that, dude. VTOLs and 100-ton aerospace fights, they are unimpressive to most players. Yeah, most people don't play with lots of VTOLs and aerospace fighters, that's why AC2s are unimpressive. Oh, okay, that would have been really bad. Those AC-20s really hurt, dude.
Yes, Commander.
They are extremely nasty. Okay, Guinness.
Ready to rock.
Dismount. Sensor lock. Oh, actually, hang on. Jump behind the wall so you cannot be seen.
Acknowledge.
Then, sensor lock the Demolisher. We need to kill that before it shoots again.
Ready for order.
Matthew Kelly, I think you have the wrong idea, man. Just stop buying from CGL. There's lots of other people that make Battletech minis. Buy from Ironwind Metals, or just find a person in your local area that has a 3D printer. If you buy stuff again, they're not gonna fucking learn their lesson.
Sensors locked on.
If the entirety of Australia stopped buying shit from them,
Awaiting orders.
they would immediately fix the shipping problems that they have in that area. Because they're not willing to lose out on, like, tens of thousands of customers.
Copy that.
It's been a bit from the last time I was looking at a tail. You've already gone this turn, but yeah, next turn you can go after that Demolisher 100%, my friend. I guess we go after Hunchy. Let's, Battle Lord.
Come on, people, let's make it happen. Firing all weapons.
LRM 10 destroyed, medium laser destroyed. Very good.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh no, it moved closer. We're gonna get fucking mortared, dude. We're gonna get mortared super hard.
They will be done.
We're gonna do a little bit of chicanery here. What do we have? You're marked, you're marked, you're not marked. Okay. You are target A, you are target B. We're going to... This looks pretty good to me.
Acknowledged.
Oh, say goodbye to your right torso, bitch. Panic level critical. His weapons are all gone. Nice, we got acid. Defiance Industries is decent too. Oh yeah, and postage is obviously going to be expensive from the US as well. We're witnessing the fall of an empire, guys. I mean, it was bound to happen at some point. It's that time of the millennia, yeah. I mean,
Barely a scratch.
they've been around for a few hundred years now, so it's time for them to fall due to decadence. Roman Empire, Empire of Alexander the Great. Literally everyone gets fucked eventually by shit like that. Oh my god, why is it doing all airburst? Okay. 6 million airburst attacks. Ah, Ralpartha Europe. Yeah, Ralpartha's pretty cool. Not gonna say anything about Ralpartha. I mean, they've been in the business for quite a long time. They I don't know, because I haven't really ordered anything from them ever, but I would assume that they treat their customers pretty darn good if they've been around as long as they have.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, Slapdash. You able to... She can probably get the Hunchy to punch out. Nope. These guys are made of fucking steel, dude. The only thing in this torso is a couple of heat sinks and LRM ammo. If that goes up, the mech explodes and the mech warrior dies. He's already panicked, and he doesn't eject after getting fucking rear attacked? Christ.
Not gonna help.
Sorry? Why is it only punch available? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, whatever. Whatever.
Aye, aye.
Get fucked, partisan.
Confirmed.
Goodbye, partisan. Dude, how's it alive? What the fuck? Alright, where's Mage? Major. Let's go blow up a Demolisher. Oh, that's not gonna do it. That should do it. A little precise strike. It's definitely pretty firmly in the rear there. Although it is from above as well, we might hit the turret. Oh well. Let's hit him with one thing of Infernos. Let's have a look. Yeah, not quite enough to finish it off, but definitely put a good dent there. I think the Zephyr might be able to give it the old college try here.
Alright.
Ooh. That looked pretty good. Yeah, he's definitely feeling it.
Yes, Commander.
He's feeling it now, Mr. Krabs.
All an ass.
Hole in ass.
Stacking.
Come on. Blow up. Man.
Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
I don't think we have anyone else. Well, that's pretty fucking bad.
No shooting, just running.
Considering the fortune I'm spending on Transformers at the moment. What, like you're buying Optimus Prime and shit? Bring out Tipticon, Defensor, Devastator, and 13 Primes in 1 year. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. You definitely shouldn't be supporting Hasbro. If you don't like CGL, Hasbro is like 15 times worse than CGL. They are a terrible company that hates their fucking audience. They absolutely dislike you. They have come out and said it.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, that's another good point. Like, why buy Transformers from Hasbro when you have third-party shit? They love Transformers fans. They love Transformers fans' money. Okay? That's the only thing they love. The only thing Hasbro loves is money. Abakio, yeah, he understands. He knows where I'm coming from. He knows. Dude, it's not if they could. They literally did. They literally sent bounty hunters to a dude's house and took his magic cards from him. Okay, we're talking about, like, the very definition of scumbag, evil fucking corporation. Alright? That is Hasbro. Hasbro is fucking evil.
Dealt a heavy hit there.
They are absolute ass. They are one of the most evil organizations in gaming. In fact, I'm pretty sure they take the cake on that. He had the cards illegally. It still doesn't give them the right to send bounty hunters to his house. That's fucked up, man. Improve to confident my ass. He's open in 3 locations. 2 of them are torsos.
Commander?
No mech warrior is confident when they're fucking getting annihilated like that.
We'll go.
Okay, to my knowledge, Games Workshop hasn't sent
Target
bounty hunters to anyone's house. Alright?
locked. Goddamn, let's do this. Scored a critical hit.
GW's board is ex-Hasbro execs? That's interesting. That actually explains a lot. Hasbro are fucking haters though, man. Like, they hate everyone.
What's up, boss?
I'm not even, like, this isn't hyperbole. People from Hasbro Wizards literally came out and said that old D&D was just, like, there was too many old white dudes. They literally hate their core audience. Old white dudes is the core audience of D&D.
Target locked on enemy.
Hey, 3 salvageable parts of a Hunchback is not nothing. Hunchback's a decent melee mech. It's not? Well, okay, who's the core audience of D&D now then? Who's the core audience? Tell me who it is. It was not old white dudes. The gender fluid critical role crowd? You mean like the 6 people that actually play D&D that identify as that?
Standing by. Engaging jump jets.
That's very true. Most of the old heads don't actually play new D&D. That does actually track.
Got a lock.
Commander.
I'm surprised you played 3.5 Measure and not Pathfinder 1E. Pathfinder 1E is just better. It's just better D&D 3.5, literally.
Got a knock.
Way more than 6. It's enough of those sparkly weirdos to make them have record sales during COVID. The record sales during COVID was not thanks to the LGBTQ crowd. I can guarantee you of that, my friend. The record sales during COVID was because D&D was entering its heyday, because Critical Role was during its second second season, which was the most popular the show has ever been. And we had gotten a couple of seasons of what's it called? Stranger Things. Stranger Things made D&D popular more than anything else. Paizo, the Robotech Kickstarter won't be mentioned. Wait, did Paizo do a Robotech Kickstarter? I didn't see that. A lot of young people play D&D at my gaming club. I'd say it's #1 game played. Well, of course it is. It's the most popular and most accessible. It's also reasonably easy to learn. Can you stop shooting my vehicles, please? Jesus Christ!
Follow my lead.
Paizo is worse than Hasbro for hating their core customers. I don't think that's possible. I think you guys are crazy. Paizo has all of the rules for their game online for free, and has for like 10 years. You will never see Hasbro do that. For accessibility,
To go.
there is no game better than Pathfinder 1E or 2E. All of the rules are free.
Location confirmed. Targeting for physical attack. It's go time. Enemy down. God damn. Let's do this.
I will admit, I don't go to my local game store very often. I know slavery doesn't exist in Pathfinder anymore. Well, that's pretty stupid. Darius is giving me the green light to land immediately.
Mission successful.
Alright. Well, that was a pretty easy mission. Person place, which is odd. No evil creature won't think to make others do work for them. Yeah, no, 100%. I am firmly behind the slavery and the R word should both exist in D&D. Different races are going to have animosity towards each other. Like, it's kind of inevitable, right? When they're all part of like expansionist empires for the most part. Or at the very least, are defending themselves against such. Serfdom is effectively slavery. Yeah, 100%. Pirates are cool, R is fine. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, pirates selling people into slavery makes total sense. Why wouldn't they do that? It's extremely profitable. In my opinion, if it was in Conan, like the old Conan stories, it should be acceptable in D&D. Other than maybe like, you know, well, we'll just say the writer was friends with a pretty famous racist. So that's all I'm gonna say on that for now. Okay, so what do we got? What do we want here? Do we want the roughneck? I don't think we want the rough. 6 energy slots is pretty cool. Longbow, ice cold. Okay, so this is like a really efficient missile boat, especially with clan LRMs since they run so hot. Pulp novels, yeah, good frame of reference. Yeah. I think it's weird that tieflings are just accepted. Yeah, I mean, they're literally demon spawn. Like, it doesn't make sense for them to be accepted. That's always been part of their lore. That's always been part of... If you wanted to play a tiefling, you were signing up to be an outcast. Same with if you wanted to be like an orc, right? If you wanted to be an orc, you were signing up to have people hate you. And that to be part of your roleplay. Like, the half-orc traditionally is, like, maligned by society. Consensual loving, always good demons. But dude, the Devil May Cry Netflix show trying to make people think that, like, you know, killing demons is bad. It's like, bro, these are literally monsters that want to eat babies. Like, what are you talking about? Too many things are trying to, like, subvert expectations and make us feel like, you know, oh, demons can be good. Like, no. It's okay to have absolute evil in your setting, right? In D&D, absolute evil isn't just a concept. It actually fucking exists. There's an entire plane of existence that exists just for evil people. Just for evil beings whose sole purpose is selfish power gain for themselves. Or, if they are demons and not devils, their entire purpose is to destroy everything. That is literally why they exist. They are the embodiment, the personification of the chaos of the universe that unravels everything. My 2 favorite D&D characters were Bugbearer, Chaotic Neutral Merc, and a Sprite Rogue. Baby is tender. A baby. The other white meat. Dr. Evil, I got a proposition for you. You keep your mojo, you get your money. I get your baby. Who knew TV executives and Hasbro Paizo C-suite identify with literal evil and want it to be destigmatized? Yeah, I know, dude. It's really weird. It's really weird that they're like, oh, there can't be absolute evil. It's like, what? Why not? There's always been absolute evil. One of the main fucking plot lines of Pathfinder is that there's a giant demon rift opened up in the world, and that there are crusaders that are fighting to stop the demons invading so that they don't destroy the entire world. What the fuck, man? But if you've played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, they tried to humanize the demons, which pissed me the fuck off. Just let them be villains, dude. Why would you try to humanize them at all? It doesn't make any sense. Anyways, sorry for my rant. I hate when companies ruin things by trying to insert, like, modern politics into them. Unfortunately, it's been happening a lot lately. D&D, Pathfinder, Star Wars, literally fucking everything that I grew up loving. Biological sample. Urban recovery. Recover our operatives from inside a Merrick research facility. They're carrying highly sensitive scientific materials which must be returned to us. These materials are of biological nature and must not be tampered with. You need to feel like you're constantly at fault in your escapism, otherwise you might remember that it's not your fault. 14 people in chat. Hello, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. Very much appreciated. Okay, we're just going to hop right into another mission here. I do have to check something. Okay, 28 days until our financial report. And that means that we can actually upgrade our pilots without worrying about it too much. It will cost us money in the long run, which is kind of unfortunate. Not sure if it's intentional. Don't look for patterns. I mean, it's definitely intentional.
Commander?
A lot of people in the gaming industry, unfortunately, seem to be obsessed with virtue signaling. All right, we're gonna give this guy a little bit of survivability boost. I do see a pattern. It's getting dumb. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Major.
Right here.
I'm definitely a believer in, like, don't attribute to malice what you can attribute to what's it called? Incompetence? But, like,
Good to go.
at a certain point, it feels like they're kind of intentionally fucking with me, you know what I mean? There's no culture war. The culture war doesn't exist. What are you talking about? Alright, invisible target it is for Guinness. I guess we can get some gunnery on him as well.
Training complete.
Don't see patterns, just consume product. Onboard propaganda and be excited for the next product. Consume! Fucking they live moment up in this bitch. Certified they live moment.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Receiving you.
Damn, the expensive skilled workforce. Yes, bring in temporary foreign workers. That's what we need. That's what will fix all of our problems. Fuck's sake. Fucking incompetent
Waiting
assholes.
for orders.
It's not even incompetence. They are straight up just trying to rob us at this point. Bastards.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Yeah, I haven't been excited for product other than like indie game products and Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't really been excited for anything in a long time. And I wasn't actually really super excited for Baldur's Gate 3 because I thought there was a pretty good chance that they would fuck it up. But actually, Lyran just did a great job. I get excited for food products. Ah, oh, delicious ham.
Training complete.
That is what I need in my life. Some tasty ham, a delicious hamburger.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Excuse me. Okay.
Ready, Commander.
Subscribe. Let's get some gunnery on you. Oh, wow. We can get a big upgrade. Let's do another Energy Master. This seems good to me. Actually, hang on. Is there anything crazy we can get? Reduce damage taken by 20% at all times. This seems insanely good.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Baldur's Gate 3. I want to like it, but it seems like a dating sim. So, yes. Person placed in. There's a lot of that in it.
Ready for orders.
However, you can choose to completely ignore companions, if you want. Me and my friends just played through as ourselves. We occasionally talked to the companions in camp, but other than that, we just didn't pay attention to them. In fact, one of the first acts of the campaign was when we found Asterion. My buddy just shot him with a fucking heavy crossbow that he had just picked up and killed him instantly. He was like, I got a new crossbow, I want to try it out. Dong! Just fucking murdered him. It was so funny. I was like, well, we're not gonna have him in the fucking party anyways. I don't give a fuck. Having some bacon and eggs for breakfast? Mmm, yes. Delicious eggs. Delicious eggs. The children of chickens. Chicken period in my mouth, yum yum. I'm sorry to gross you out. Invisible target for sure.
Training confirmed, Commander.
That's what he gets for being a bloodsucker? Yeah, fuck that guy. 100%. Okay, brute force? No, it would definitely be ace pilot. Maybe it is ace pilot? What's the other thing that I can get down here? It is knife fighter or master tactician. +2 initiative on the tank is actually not bad. Just really don't care for that kind of slop, to be honest. That's the key thing that you can ignore stuff. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I just ignore anything that I don't like, you know what I mean? I think it is ace pilot here.
Mech warrior training complete.
Yes. I don't want to give too many spoilers, and in fact, I actually haven't beaten the game yet, which I'm ashamed to admit. Honestly, one thing I should maybe ask, would you guys be interested in me picking up my Baldur's Gate 3 Let's Play again? Because I could totally do that if you'd rather watch someone else play it instead of like paying $60 for it and playing it yourself. The only problem with it was that I had trouble running the game, but I got a new video card, so I might be able to run it with OBS running in the background now. Penguins of the World Unite. Okay, we're done with this. Command Center. I'm going to take max salvage here. We're gonna hope that we get another penetrator, because that thing is godly. And apparently I have to go feed my dog, so I'm gonna hit deploy. I'll be back in probably 5 minutes, and then we'll hop into this mission. Right. Apologies for the delay. Sometimes one just needs food, you know? Let me see. Been playing my games. My old hands need a rest. Watch someone else. Oh, Major, you got some tendinitis as well, my friend? I have mild tendinitis. Used to be real bad. I had to quit games for like a couple years. Target is a second Free Worlds Guard research facility. We're covering local operatives and biological sample cases. Ready for extraction when your units reach the facility. What is that silhouette? That's a weird one. I've never seen that before, I don't think. Pick them up. Get them to the evac point. Best of luck, Commander. Okay. How is the undead killing? This is important. He's terrifying the penguins. He's terrifying the seals. What? Where's the penguins are in negotiations with the emus and the magpies? Oh boy. Only inhabited by penguins and seals. Oh, I see. He tariffed territories that are not even inhabited. Ergonomics of gaming gets more straining as you get older. Yeah, 100%, man. I'm considering getting one of those sideways mice that have the buttons on the sides and you hold it like naturally instead of like supinating my fucking hands. Emu World War II. You might take our mechs, but you can never take our freedom. Prepare to die. Alright, Patches. Patches O'Houlihan over here telling me my business. Target zone. Secure the facility to collect the sample cases. Secure the secondary facility to rescue the operatives. Okay, where are we going here? How do we get to them? It looks like this ramp is the only way.
On my way.
Emus can't win a world war? Tell that to the Australians, bro. They beat a country. I'm pretty sure they can beat 3 or 4. Highly recommend the vertical mice. Yeah, they seem pretty nice. Not gonna lie.
Moving to position.
Probably pretty hard to like get used to at first though.
Confirmed.
Acknowledged.
Alright, we are advancing, we are marching. And Jag lagging behind. Make sure you get a wrist support or not one of those weird hentai ones. Bro, what's the point of not getting a weird hentai one?
On the move.
They work just as well. I have a wrist support. I have a nice, big, thick, beefy pad, and it is not a hentai one. It's just black. Because I'm boring. I would send you a picture, but I don't want to show you my disgusting desk. There's like crumbs all over the fucking keyboard tray thing. Just don't bring women over to the house. You gotta hide that shit in the drawer next to your fucking hentai dojins. And your giant bottle of lube. Or no, sorry, like it'd be like Jergens moisturizer or something probably.
I'll just wait here. As good a spot as any.
Sensor lock.
Got a lock.
Show me what we're dealing with here, friends. What do we got? Firestarter Omni. This is actually a pretty decent mech, man. I think it gets bonus jump. I can't remember exactly.
Got it.
I have friends that have more guns than the Aussies used. Yeah, Scary means nothing at 600 yards. Bro, you think the Australian military didn't have fucking machine guns when they were dealing with these things? It doesn't matter. They didn't have enough bullets. Come to me. They do not want to come to me. The emus won the war because apparently their bodies are very small for what they look like, and their organs are spaced out in their bodies. Yeah, they're hard to kill, man.
Orders?
Like, you can wing clip them pretty easily, but like getting a center torso shot on something that runs like 60 kilometers an hour and is, you know, like its actual body is like the size of a fucking cat almost. 30 cal machine guns did nothing. Yep.
Ready for orders.
What you need is like mortars. Using fucking artillery to take out birds. Here he comes, the fire starter Omni! Coming around the corner! Alright, 3 evasion. That's something that we can work with, I think. Long shot.
Standing by.
Give him a little target lock.
I've got a sensor.
Trusting the Aussies know how to move around the outback better than I. They also didn't have napalm! The farmers did just fine when they posted a bounty on them after the failed war. Yeah, dude, because the farmers know what they're doing. The military doesn't know how to deal with pest animals. They're trained to shoot people, not fucking birds.
Yeah? What can I do you for? Ready for orders.
I'm here.
What are your orders, Skipper?
I'm very glad that the Emu War was won in the end.
Ready for orders.
Otherwise, they may have taken over the Earth.
Standing by.
Bloody bad bastards!
Let's move.
A wyvern. Oh, it's a shitty wyvern. Firestarter Omni might be the best mech that we're gonna get here.
Confirmed.
Three dudes, a 30 cal, and a Jeep. Yeah, it's kind of hard to... Oh, quad? Guys, it's a quad mech. I like quad mechs. Quad mechs are really cool. Quad mechs are great in this game. Quad 50 ton. Could be a very good quad mech. Saint 4G has entered the chat, everyone. Look at him. Look at him in all his glory.
Standing by.
Let the emus come to war. I can use the cheap meat to fill my freezer.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Does sound pretty nice. Big old chickens. Really, they should have been going to war against the cassowaries. Those things are real menaces.
I'm receiving you.
Cassowary. It's not tasty? That's unfortunate.
Standing by.
Listen, anything is tasty if you put enough fucking barbecue sauce on it, alright?
Ready, Commander.
Tofu's completely flavorless and people fucking like that shit. It's all about the seasoning.
We're out of luck.
All large birds are bastards? Yeah. Bloody bastards.
Sending a message.
Eat that wyvern. How's that taste, bitch? Very stringy, gamey turkey. I mean, that sounds fine. Smother it in barbecue sauce and make it, what's it called? Make it into, like, pulled chicken or pulled pork, you know what I mean? Pulled emu covered in fucking barbecue sauce. It sounds amazing. It probably would be really good.
Hey,
Ready for orders.
Long shot already went.
Ready to rock.
Let's do Guinness. Dismount, friend. Cassowaries are actually dangerous? Yeah, 100%. They will fucking gut you. They will kick you in the stomach, and you will no longer have internal organs. Those things are fucking terrifying. I hate them. They're grumpy fucks, too. They will just fucking attack you. You the scientist who brought back the direwolves to bring back the terror birds? Please, no, dude. You don't know what you're doing. This is, like, worse than Jurassic Park, man. Because the terror birds are, like, the correct size to actually still be able to, like, live in our society. Or not in our society, but, like, in the wild. Like, they could live and breed in the wild.
no shooting, just running.
Emu egg farm looks like an interesting prospect. Yeah, 100%. Like, I would totally buy emu eggs. Nice big old fucking eggs. French have like 80 recipes for old tough birds. Probably, dude. I would imagine the British probably actually do too. Because they were like the kings of, you know, conquering everything in the world through sailing. Sailors gotta, you know, find local game and cook it up. And I would imagine a lot of those islands had big, tough old bastard birds on them.
Roger that.
Take that as a lesson.
Drop them off in the middle of LA.
Ready for orders.
They would do absolutely fine, I assure you.
Throttle down.
Wouldn't be a problem for them. What are they gonna have to contend with? Vegans? Vegans aren't gonna attack them or hunt them or anything. Everyone in LA is a fucking vegetarian for the most part. British recipes leave much to be desired.
Got something you want done?
Look, leave off! Beans on toast is fucking gourmet, motherfucker!
Lifting off.
Don't talk shit about me beans on toast. Don't knock it till you try it, you bloody bastard. Chameleon! Is it a good chameleon? It's a basic bitch chameleon. But the chameleon's pretty good. I like the chameleon quite a bit. Oh, excuse me. Pisha stew pot is ancient.
Yeah. All on ass.
The stew pot, you mean perpetual stew? That's not just a British thing. That was like literally everywhere.
What? No.
Every single like medieval society did the stew pot with like ingredients that you just threw in every day depending on what you had.
Not your lucky day, is it?
Vegemite goes on toast.
Receiving you.
Vegemite goes in me fucking veins, mate. Inject it right in there. Bloody banger.
Confirmed.
I want to see what this quad mech is. What the fuck is this thing? Endo composite. XL engine, light ferro armor, quad omnimech gyro, Wowkalok. The deadly Wowkalok. Yeah, stew is amazing. Like I don't know why anyone would ever knock stew. And the perpetual stew is like awesome and completely safe. They would also call it like a bowl of brown and stuff like that occasionally, you know, if it was like particularly shitty and thin. You know, it's basically just broth. All the meat and vegetables are gone out of it. But a good hearty stew is fucking good eating, man. I have to look this thing up. Wowkalok. BTA. Okay, hang on. Quad mech plus 10% walk and sprint distance, plus 20 kick damage, plus 1 kick accuracy. Repurposed tracks. This is the 5K. Plus 30 armor to the location. It's an Omni-mech. It has 6 weapon slots in the torsos. This thing is awesome. It has Endo Composite, which isn't as good as Endo Steel, but quad mechs have a massive problem with slot issues, so that's actually not even that big of a problem. This is an excellent mech. I think this is what we want for a salvage. Wowkalok is certainly taken from Eastern European. Means werewolf. Oh, very cool. Temeluchas. Temelucus? Temelucas. That's an interesting name. Is that also Eastern European? Yorkshire pudding is pretty good. It's literally just fucking pastry. Like, Yorkshire pudding is just pastry in a fucking cupcake form. Spelling differs from language to language. Beans on toast feels like a depression meal. Probably because it is one. Yep. Absolutely. It just stuck around after World War II. Everyone liked it. Honestly, beans on toast is actually great. I'm not gonna lie. I like beans on toast quite a bit.
Understood. Moving fast.
Temelu Chas, I don't think I've seen you in the chat before, so thank you for stopping by today. Really appreciate that. Always lovely to see a new face. Okay, there we go. That's probably a 3-parter right there. Nice, yeah, 3-parter. Ah, Greek. Yes, that makes sense. So then it will be Temelukas. Greek doesn't really seem to use CH a lot. Like the ch sound doesn't seem to be a big thing. With beans on toast, what I like to do is I put the beans on the toast, and then I fry an egg and put it on top, and let the slightly runny yolk sort of get spread over the top piece of bread, and then I put a little bit of ketchup on that bitch. Pretty good. Sometimes if it's like a little bit too sloppy because the egg is a little extra runny, I'll just dip it in the ketchup. Tasty shit, man. Tasty shit. Wait, where is he? Yeah, T-bone. Here we go. T-bone. It's Yorkshire pudding. It's a popover pastry cooked in roast fat to stretch meat, so it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, gotta love me Yorkshire puddings. I do like Yorkshire puddings. I think they're pretty good. Okay, what the fuck is this thing?
I am the wind.
A Balar. Okay, the Balar is like the enemy boss character. Ooh, that's a pretty nasty Balar, too. Oh, man. I had to sneeze, but the sneeze didn't come. What do we want to do here? I definitely am not going to fire the Gauss rifle. I'm not risking a Gauss rifle to my rear torso. The quad is the Waukalak, and I think that's the mech that we're going to try and salvage here. Because it looks pretty good. It's no biscuits and gravy, but I'm biased. Ooh, so here's the thing. I have never had biscuits and gravy. I've heard that they're very good. Flare, suppressant, flare, suppressant. No, we're shutting that off. Fire!
Engaging. Multiple targets.
Syric, hello! Who's nuts? I am. We're actually talking about beans on toast, which I would posit is potentially superior to peanut butter on toast. But I'm not 100% committing to that, because peanut butter is pretty fucking good. Cornish pasties are great. English food is better in the regions. Yeah, you know, like, people rag on British food a lot, but, like, they've got some good shit, man. Like, meat pies are really tasty. I like meat pies a lot. I mean, fish and chips is a classic. Fish and chips is so good. If you get, like, well-made fish and chips, it's an incredible comfort meal. Like, it's so tasty.
Giving him everything I've got.
It can be library based on a fuck. Well, yeah, but steak can be fucking shoe leather. I mean, you could say that with any type of food. Canned beans are so sad. I don't mind canned beans.
I await your command.
Heinz beans and ketchup? They're not bad, man. Get some pulled chicken, add cream of mushroom soup, using garlic powder, add extra mushrooms, putting that on toast is awesome. I mean, that's a lot of fucking work, dude. You know how much easier it is to cook a can of beans and put it on some fucking toast, or just open a jar of peanut butter? Like, we're talking about, like, the difference of, you know, like, synthesizing some crazy fucking meal prep and just making very simple meals. Obviously, if you put lots of effort into something, it's going to be more delicious.
Ooh, that hit something good.
We call bad steak a mistake. That's definitely for real. Wait, why is the Vapor Eagle on 8 initiative? Does this guy have, like, Tactical Master or something? Whatevs. Tried a dip made with baked beans and hamburger mixed and simmered. Ate it with barbecue chips and it was awesome. Peanut butter on toast if I'm lazy. Yeah. Peanut butter on toast is just like classic.
Orders?
It's a great meal too. It's like relatively healthy. I'm not going to say it's like extremely healthy. But it is a complete protein and it's not that high in bad fats. Beans with a fried egg on top of a burger. Yeah, now we're talking, Major. Now we're talking. I could eat nothing but buttered, salted rice. Jesus, Bob, that sounds fucking depressing as shit.
Confirmed.
I mean, if you make it well, it's like reasonably good, but it's not like mind-blowing or anything. Like, if that was my only meal for the rest of my life, I would be fucking depressed.
Ready for orders. Engaging jump jets.
I'm not really that worried about this thing. I want to kill this Hunchy because it has an AC-20. That's very scary to me.
I've got a sensor lock.
It's like prison food. Cooking with a flamer? Like a blowtorch? Yeah, TD, you gotta be careful. There's actual felons in my chat, according to what they say.
Watch my six.
What the fuck is that thing? Phoenix Hawk 3M? Christ. Another one of these goddamn things? Bwah, bwah, bwah. Hunchback has his back to a wall. That makes me slightly upset, if I'm being entirely honest. Makes him very hard to kill. The best way to kill a Hunchback is punching through its thin rear armor.
Punching all the buttons.
I was visiting someone I didn't stay. That is definitely important context. Very different. Like, visiting the inside and being on the inside are two very, very different things. I have never been to prison. I'm a very good boy.
Hey.
Apparently some prisons have decently okay food. It's usually pretty bad, though.
Oh boy, here we go. I hope you heard me.
Oh!
Target pacified.
We got the ammo, guys. We blew the ammo off of that Hunchback. 6 in jail, but it's very day-to-day. But like school food. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be the same shit. It's gonna be like prepackaged garbage. Wait, what the fuck is this thing? Hermes Elite? Wait. Hermes 2 Mercury Elite. Hermes 5 ME with a light Gauss engine. Easy to maintain, seems pretty bad. Alcatraz had great chow? What? Dude, wasn't Alcatraz, like, famously brutal on its inmates? Didn't they have, like, tiny, tiny cells? Hang on. Hermes 2 5ME. Easy to maintain and evasive for the pilot affinity. Has endo steel and a light Gauss rifle with a double heatsink kit. That ain't a bad 40-tonner if I'm being entirely honest. The easy to maintain is on the gyro though, so that's kind of a deal breaker for me. Prisons have the same food suppliers as the military. That doesn't shock me. So,
Yes, Commander.
are you saying that they just buy a bunch of like MREs and just make them in the kitchen?
Yes, Commander. Good to go. Jumping.
You guys ever watch that, there's a guy named Steve on YouTube. His YouTube channel is like Steve1984 or something like that. And he eats and reviews MREs. Dude ate like 40-year-old meat once. I was fucking astonished at what this guy was willing to do for fucking views. Literally risking botulism for YouTube views.
Acknowledged. Locked on for physical attack.
Bulk cans of food. Yeah, that makes sense. All there was to do was eat, and the guards had the same food. It was to keep up morale. Cells are 5 by 8 square meters, so they never get that big. Rarely serves MREs. MREs are field food. Yeah.
Standing by.
I understand. They're probably more expensive than just, like, cans of whatever, I guess. That makes sense.
I copy. Net warriors, show them what you've got. Critical hit, Commander.
Jesus. There's no weapons left. Oh my god. It's just a walking center torso in a cockpit.
How's it going?
How's it going? It's going good. That chameleon's actually pretty scary, dude. It has so many weapons. Dude got sick off of modern Chinese MREs, not 80-year-old meat. Hilarious. Yeah, dude. It's so funny. Steve's an absolute fucking maniac. I love his videos, though. Alright, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice, okay. He always says the same shit.
No shooting, just running. Got it.
I would have put monies it would be Chinese food, yeah. Tells you a lot about their MREs, honestly. 100%. 65 is not good enough.
Target lock. On enemy.
Just gonna blast him in the fucking back. He's probably dead anyways. LRM-10 destroyed. Okay, never mind. Stressed. He can't have much left on that center torso. Comes the chameleon. This is about to be pretty scary. Has a lot of weapons. That's probably going to be a little spicy for him, though, is it not? Yeah, he's a little spicy, all right, for sure. So the chameleon is a really interesting mech. I think we might replace the Firestarter with this if we can salvage it. Because the easy to pilot makes it really fast, and it carries an absolute fuck ton of support slots. And it's a bigger mech, so it can carry more armor and weapons. I've been wanting to get a chameleon for a while. Chameleon's one of my favorite mechs to run in this game. Oh, but we also want the quad, dude. And chameleons are definitely way more common than this thing. Some of that older stuff had better quality. Like the Civil War biscuit that he ate. Dude ate a fucking 100-year-old Civil War biscuit.
Throttle up.
I was like, oh. I mean, it's probably gonna be completely fine, right? Because it's not. It's just flour. You know. But at the same time, I mean, that's pretty fucking nasty.
Sending a message.
Corpse starch, yeah.
Standing by.
Conceivable that it could have been pulled off of a corpse. Like a box of biscuits that someone was carrying. Yeah, hardtack. Hardtack is that's rough eating. Tell you what.
On enemy's rear. Come on, people, let's make it happen. Enemy down.
Hardtack has a long shelf life. Apparently, it has an over 100 years shelf life. In fact, hardtack is very good to keep if you need rations. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's an extremely dry biscuit, right? It's basically just like really, really horrible bread. The man is doing what he loves. I mean, you can tell that he's doing what he loves by the collection of like MRE wrappers and shit that he has. I'm just glad that he was able to, you know, pursue his passion and actually like make a living off of it. That's what I'm trying to do. Pretty fucking hard, dude.
Hauling ass.
Oh, excuse me. This thing is pretty scary. I think it's the next scariest mech on the field. I'm gonna hit it with double acid, and then we're gonna hit it with some guided shots. Steve's worst experience with MREs wasn't the Chinese one. That made him regular sick. He ended up in the hospital after eating a Ukrainian ration. Oh no! Go a long way with hardtack. A long way looking for better food. One of the we were talking about Pathfinder earlier. One of the details that I love that they included was that every different race had a different type of rations that they would use.
Commander.
I think dwarves had like lots of sausage in theirs and stuff.
I've got a sensor lock.
That was like such a cool detail that they just didn't have to include at all. But you can tell that the people that made that are like passionate about, you know, adding cool details and shit to their games.
Locking in all weapon systems.
Dwarf bread, yeah, dwarf bread. Made from real Peter Dinklage.
I'm ready.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't make that joke. That's kind of inappropriate. Peter Dinklage getting in some hot water though.
Double time.
Told Disney that they're not allowed to hire people with dwarfism to play the dwarves, and then all the actors with dwarfism were like, "Bro, what the fuck are you doing? You just lost me my job." Get fucked, Valar. Boom, he's gone.
Enemy down.
Discworld dwarfs have a warlike approach to baking. Dude, it's been so long. I've got to get back into Discworld. I love Pratchett, dude. His stuff is so good. Very few authors are better than Terry Pratchett. I started reading Discworld after he was already dead, and when I learned that he was dead, I had a very brief moment of like, wow, that's really horrible. Halflings like dried fruit in Pathfinder, if I recall. Sale label of pain. You know what's really interesting to me? That the Japanese, they call bread pain as well, right? So they named it after the French, but they have like they use English words for a lot of different foods as well. I guess it's just like, you know, the French are known for their bread. Maybe that's why it is that way. His later books are sad. You can't tell his problems are setting in. Oh, you can? Interesting. I mean, there was tragedy in many of his books. But it was usually played for, like, comedic effect. Are you saying it's more serious than that in some of the later books?
I've got a sensor lock. Receiving you.
I think we're gonna save Valor for now.
What's up, boss?
Sup, boss?
Going full throttle.
Oh, his mind was going. Yeah, that is very sad.
I caught.
Because the way he writes is lightning quick wit. I mean, I could never hope to be
Reserving action.
as funny as Terry Pratchett. I couldn't even come close. So if that wit is gone from the books, then yeah, that's a great loss. Oh, that's really sad, man.
Waiting for orders.
Very upsetting. Depressing, even. Sorry? Excuse me? Can you move, please? Bro, what is going on? There we go. Just had to calculate. Okay, I see. I understand. Maybe we get up here? Nope, that's gonna be only ER Flamer. It's not good enough. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's all the flamers, but not great. Let's get our target locker
Roger.
to go do a little target locking. Rest our treasure. Yeah. No, 100%. I mean, I've read, I think, probably somewhere between 5 and 10 I have read. And they're all great. Like, they're all hilarious.
Just scuff my thing.
Worked a bit with people from Owlcat's writing team. There's a very real struggle between detail-obsessed realists and virtue signalers inside the team. Jesus Christ, that's disheartening.
Receiving you.
That's probably why Wrath of the Righteous was so fucking bad. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad game. I think that the combat, the class systems, everything like that are great. The story, though, is really struggling. And you, like, it's okay
It's on.
to have an unforgivable bastard as a fucking villain, right? You can totally demonize the actual fucking demons, okay? You can do that. It's allowed, man. They're the personification of destruction itself.
I'm here.
But they seem to not be willing to do that for some fucking reason.
Double time. Let's go.
Go after the werewolf, as Temadukas calls it.
What? No.
Start putting in some work on that bitch. That Phoenix Hawk is up high. We're not gonna be able to fucking hit it for anything.
Okay.
You can ride a dinosaur in it. That's pretty cool. Can you? Yeah, you can mount things, can't you? Could you do that in the other Owlcat game that they made? Realists had to fight for every good piece of writing to stay in the game. Yeah, dude, that's just so unfortunate, man. I fucking hate virtue signaling bullshit. Subverting expectations has become the norm, which is really fucking dumb. I always wanted to have a druid on a Tritops. Yeah, man. Riding dinos is sick as shit.
Receiving you.
It's a very good addition. That's how a lot of things in entertainment have been going, though. Yeah, no, that's... I literally went on like a 10-minute rant about that earlier in the stream. We've definitely been chatting about it.
Ready, Commander.
Okay, let's charge. We don't need that.
Ready, Commander.
Guys, do we want the Chameleon or the Walk-a-Lock? I think we definitely want the Walk-a-Lock, right? You can't in Kingmaker. Right, okay. That makes sense. Otherwise, the Ranger would have been, like, insanely good. Because the ability to ride mounts is actually super busted. Mainly because of archers. Although, I guess your beasts are actually really good melee tanks. So making a melee ranger with one would actually be really good.
On it.
Straight up going for SRM spam to try and headshot this thing. In Wrath you can mount and trust things with your mighty spear. Part of the team insisted for Camellia and Wrath of the Lich King to be redeemable. Remind me who Camellia is. It's been a while since I played it. That's why I was scared.
Lost a component.
That's why I was scared, dude. Look at how fucking deadly the chameleon is, man.
Ready, Commander.
Thing is terrifying. It's also made of paper, but like... I want to salvage it. I don't want to kill it. Serial girl... Oh, right. The girl who's an actual serial killer. Yeah. You have to be able to redeem the serial killer in your party. Christ. Sweet fucking merciful Blake. The absolute stupidity, man. It's okay to have one of your companions be a fucking villain that's an irredeemable asshole. You can totally do that in games. It's completely acceptable. Victory! Why does there need to be a serial killer in the party anyways?
Yes, Commander.
It's a game about a city full of potential demon worshippers, and demons are the embodiment of destruction. Literally the physical embodiment of the metaphysical idea of destroying the entire world. That is what they represent.
We'll go.
So, when we're talking about companions for an evil character, they gotta be real fucking evil in this instance.
Thy will be done.
Her sims are depressing. But I will agree, because, like, in Kingmaker,
Throttle.
you didn't really have anyone that was super evil in your party. You had people that were kind of dicks, but none of them were evil. At least from what I can remember. I think Tristan becomes, well, this is spoilers, but Tristan sort of gets, like, loses his path. The reason why I stopped playing Kingmaker is actually because I learned that my favorite character couldn't be saved. She always dies at the end. Anyone who's played Kingmaker probably knows exactly what I'm talking about. And maybe you think that I'm an idiot for liking her and you find her annoying or something like that. I don't know. Certainly some people do. But, I thought she was best girl. You know, just super innocent and cute.
Confirmed.
Party of most RPGs is a collection of weirdos and lunatics, so serial killer is not that far off. Yeah, I mean... listen, what's the most common fucking nickname for a group of adventurers in D&D? Murder hobos. They're literally homeless people that wander around murdering people for a living. Like, these are not necessarily, you know, virtuous people. In fact, often it is the opposite. They are very not virtuous.
Whatever you say,
They're just treasure goblins searching for their next big score, and they don't care who they kill to get it.
Sensors locked on.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm not going to yuck your yum on principle. Yeah, I mean, that's also another good way of looking at things, in my opinion. Should never yuck someone else's yum.
Commander?
I mean, unless it's something particularly despicable.
Good to go.
Good to go.
You don't have to start an orphanage if you don't leave any. Leave any what? Person, place, and children?
Waiting for orders.
Ah, just kill all the children and then you don't need an orphanage. I'm doing a good deed. I'm saving tax dollars.
Understood. Moving fast.
Particularly despicable like cats? Listen, I agree, cats are bullshit. I hate cats. I don't know why people like them. But I'm also biased because I am,
Hey,
excuse me. Oh, there we go. I'm very, allergic to them. So, like, I kind of automatically hate them.
if you say so.
Adventurer had a negative connotation when D&D was first written. It was associated with conquistadors and the like. That's really funny, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, engine crit.
Better that.
Stressed? Yes. Okay, he's stressed. Alright. We just need to further heat this bitch up. We can only shoot the front. Oh, and his side torso is almost completely gone. Okay. So we have to hope that we don't hit that side torso specifically. And my flamer boats are not in the correct spot. Okay. This is problematic. So we're going to go heat up the chameleon instead. We'll use murder hobo in a positive sense.
Target
Target confirmed.
Future gamers will associate murder hobo with a positive connotation.
I've got your back.
Certainly, there is nothing wrong with being a vagrant who murders people for money.
I'm leaping.
What if he is using that money to feed his family? Or his dog?
I
live to serve.
Okay, left side. Left side is good. Left side is like where I'm at here. Okay.
Heading out.
This
Full
is
speed.
not great because I'm pretty hot right now. Yeah, we can turn off many of the lasers here. All the big lasers can go. I think the LRM 5 pack and the machine guns is what we will go with here. He's still not stressed. Okay, great. He's not punching out for some reason. 325 Dragoons haters are calling Jamie Wolf an obnoxious murder hobo do-gooder. The documentary about what gamers will evolve into? Oh, you mean like that weird, hunched over fucking monster that they created? That shit was fucking hilarious. I was like, oh my god! These people fucking hate us!
Confirmed.
They hate people who play video games. They fucking despise them. We're doing LRM so it does less damage. I'm gonna shut one of them off as well.
Peekaboo.
There's a pretty good chance that we blow off the side torso here anyways.
I think I hit something good.
Okay, panicked.
Good to go.
Jenner. Okay, he needs to schmoove, he needs to move fast.
Full speed. No target.
Turning off all but one medium laser. Did I just shoot my own chameleon?
Systems holding.
For 50 damage? Or my own griffin? Okay, there goes the chameleon. Firing on the fire starter. He is shutting down. He is not doing good, guys. He's not doing good.
Receiving you.
Which is good for me. Okay, this is pretty bad. Early in D&D also had radically different ideas about alignments. Humans were default lawful good, and then true neutral were probably the good guys of the setting. Well, there was a lot of nuance with early D&D.
Aye, aye.
I mean, are we talking about really early D&D? Because it wasn't even, there wasn't a good alignment or evil alignment. There was lawful, neutral, and chaotic. And I thought that that was actually a lot more interesting. But then, when you consider that there is an absolute evil that exists, you should probably be taking that into account. Like demons and stuff, right? Druids are true neutral and they throw bees at people. I mean, bees are a good weapon. Just not like morally good. Bees are an incredibly effective weapon. I I don't know if you've ever been hit with a fucking fistful of bees before, but, I mean, that shit's pretty fucking scary, man. Games that made me learn, use things like math, history, all that jazz. Games that require tactical sense and strategy. Why would you hate that? Just play FPS. Just playing FPS is less fun over time. Yeah, no, I mean, 100%. Dude, Age of Empires 2? Super goated game. Age of Empires 2 is incredible. It teaches you so much about history.
Commander?
Create water magic is a good way to play a joke on your sleeping buddy. It's also a good way to torture somebody with waterboarding. Not a lot of people like to talk about that.
Firing on target.
I can guarantee you that many adventurers have done that, though.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Oh, he just hit everything on the leg. That's crazy. I stand on the moral high ground with my bees. Dr. Bees! This looks like a problem for bees! Someone played Guide Wars? You mean Guild Wars? No, don't use Create Water, use Move Earth, it's much more effective. Well, see, here's the thing is that, drowning in water produces a lot of panic. I guess you could use Move Earth and just bury someone alive, but, I mean, it's a lot harder to keep track of, like, if they're alive or not. I mean, if you're trying to get information, it's probably better to use Create Water.
Someone let me borrow their pom-poms and skirt, because I'm damn excited now.
Swallowing water or breathing in water is also really fucking painful.
Yes, Commander.
That's one of the reasons why waterboarding is... Well,
Aye, aye.
I'm not going to say it's effective, because I don't think that torture actually is effective, typically.
Receiving you.
It doesn't have the required, or desired result, at least, of, like, getting people to tell you stuff.
Double time. Let's go.
It usually just gets them to lie to you.
Locked on target.
Just bury them in the sand. Yeah, I mean, that's legitimate.
Oh, nice hit on that one. Nice hit.
You can absolutely do that.
Waiting for orders.
Wait, didn't the chameleon shut down?
Sensors locked on.
I thought it shut down. When was it? Oh my god, it's not even 9 o'clock yet.
Standing by. On it. Got a lock. How can I help?
Information? What do you mean? You're not just doing this for fun? You evil bastard. Oh, that's funny.
Roger. Full throttle. Firing.
Why would I need to ask them questions? They don't have anything that I need. I don't need anything that they know.
Waiting for orders.
I just thought it would be great fun. They gurgle mostly? Major, I gotta say, you're a scary dude, man. I wouldn't wanna get on your bad side.
Roger that, Commander.
In 15th to 17th centuries in Russia, there was an interesting practice to make sure people didn't lie under torture. They had to repeat the information 3 times, word for word. Ooh. They're looking for inconsistencies to see if you're lying. That's fucking mean, dude. That's real brutal.
Got a lock.
Put bees in their lungs next. Oh my god. Oh god, not the bees! Not the bees! Blah, 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 blah. I don't know if anyone here is a Nicolas Cage fan, but definitely love me a good cheesy Nicolas Cage movie.
Affirmative.
Sometimes his performances are great, and sometimes, or more often, they're just so extremely over the top that they're very entertaining. Repeat 3 times seems like a justification for torturing people to death. So many people hate me because I know shit. Ooh.
I'm here.
They hate me because they ain't me.
Throttling up for what it's worth. Here we go.
This fucking Phoenix hack. Panicked. You should be, bitch.
Ready for orders.
You're in a bad situation.
On the way. Double time.
Dude, we're not gonna be able to get 4 pieces of this Walkalack, man. He just won't punch out. He refuses. Oh, we can't even shoot him anyways? Well, that's annoying. Okay, SRMs it is. Alpha strike the downed Phoenix Hawk. And aim for the head, please. Yes. Actually, how's this torso doing? We should probably aim for the torso. More likely, and it's a kill. Yep, he's gone.
Do this.
Fuck that guy.
One less target.
Remember the Ghost Rider movie where the guy's screaming and suffering and then his skull stops burning and he's Nicolas Cage? Horrifying. Why do we want the quad again? Because quads are good. They move faster than normal mechs. They have better melee damage. And I mean, I think they also have 360 turrets universally. Plus, it's just cool. I think it has like bonus armor as one of its quirks. It has like bonus armor on the legs, which is really, really good. We need quad. We need a quad to have 4 legs to crush grapes and get. We need a quad so that we can mount it with our fire starter and ride it into battle. Wow, Kalak! Oh, he is shut down. Oh look, he fell down. Go boom. He like sunk into the ground when he shut down, dude. It's funny. How interesting. Indeed. Okay, that's a charge. I don't want that.
Affirmative.
I would also like the chameleon. Chameleons are good. You got tired, had to lay down. He needed to go nap time. It was nappy nap time for the Wakalak. Four SRMs, please. Aim for the head.
Got it.
Damn it.
Ready, Commander.
It's not a real quad, so says Sarna. Listen, we're not concerned about what's real here. We're concerned about what's awesome in the game. Remember, this is not Battletech.
Sending a message.
This is... what's it called?
Dealt a heavy hit there.
Pilot injured. Come on, punch out, punch out, punch out. God damn it, just punch out. What the fuck, man? He won't punch out. He just won't give me his fucking mech.
I want your mech, you fucking bitch.
It's got an XL engine, we can get 3 parts. We need more quads and other ridiculous things. Exactly!
Waiting for orders.
This guy gets it?
Waiting for the
What's the point of playing in a crazy sandbox game like this if you're not taking the most ridiculous shit possible? More lambs! Listen, we could go back to the Free Razzlehead Republic right now and get a lamb if we wanted to. But it would significantly delay us getting a Berserker. It would take like twice as long almost. I have the 120-ton Urban King on my game. Oh my god! Urban King! Okay, hang on.
Commander?
How are we doing on rear torso here? Okay, let's literally just walk over here. Point blank.
Order confirmed.
15 LRMs into the rear. We'll focus on right torso.
Firing
I'm
at
just
least.
going for crits. We're probably gonna blow up the fucking,
Scored a critical hit.
We didn't blow up the ammo. I'm very surprised. I've heard lambs are not fun to play tabletop. That depends. They're very interesting. Most of the time you're gonna use them like a wiggy.
Yes.
Wing in ground effect vehicle. Which are pretty weird,
I got this.
but they are quite good.
Got a lock.
When do we get mechs that can transform into submarines, CGL? We don't... Listen, we don't need
Ready.
the land water mech because it already exists. I explained this in another in another stream. We have the underwater movement unit that exists. There are mechs with it, and some of them are actually kind of good. They aren't great in person. I enjoy them, but I've never found a good use for them other than back kicking. But you could use a spider for SBV. You don't use them for back kicking. You use them for flying around at like the speed of light and having 5 TMM and being incredibly hard to kill. You fly, you literally teleport across the entire battlefield, end up behind somebody, and then just blast them in the rear with fucking lasers. Dropships that transform into mechs. Ultra Heavy Lamb. The Leopard Ultra Heavy Lamb.
I'm your spaniel.
10,000 ton dropship. That is a meme and a half. Come on, just die. Just give me your mech. Punch out, you son of a fucking dirty bitch.
Gotcha. Hot damn, we're gonna do this right.
Whoa! We got him! We got his ass. Okay, so what that means, guys, is that we simply don't care about the chameleon. We can only take one picked piece of salvage anyways, so we're just gonna blow his fucking back out. Ultra Heavy Lamb's main attack is using the dropship thrusters. We got 4 of the fucking chameleon too. Let's go.
Good to go.
Let's do this.
Let's get Slapdash up here. Actually, Firebird's probably
Got
better
your back.
because he has jump
Moving
jets.
at a sprint.
You're in the right area. Hold position until the samples are on board. Okay. Can do. Are we gonna get fucking ambushed? We're probably gonna get fucking ambushed, aren't we?
On my way. Double time.
Not more on the beast-mounted units would be cool. Yeah, dude, give me more guys mounted on dinosaurs with fucking rocket packs strapped to them. Like, we don't need bio monstrosities like they made in Battletech Gothic. We already have Dino Riders. It doesn't get cooler than that. Straight up. You can't get cooler than Dino Riders, man.
Jump jets.
Beast-mounted units do not prosper in this scale. There are units for Kangaroo, Cavalry, and Battletech, but you just mow them down with MGs. Yeah, that's true. The beast-mounted,
Holding for tech.
the guys that fly around on dragons are actually, like, really, really good spotters. They're very, very good artillery spotters, because they're pretty fast and they can get TMM.
Let's move.
And, infantry never suffer movement penalties for spotting.
Ready, Commander.
So if you're looking for a good spotter for your LRMs and or artillery, use either battle armor or infantry that's fast. I like VTOL battle armor. Like the Sylph battle armor, incredibly good for that. Moves 5 on its own, doesn't really need a unit to carry it around.
Kicking it vertical. Yes, Commander.
That unit specifically is also just disgustingly good. Each suit deals like 15 damage if you hit with all of their weapons. It's fucking disgusting.
Yes, boss.
Sylph is crazy good. Yeah, I ran one in a tournament.
Skipper.
Just one. It earned back its battle value every single game, no problem. It wasn't even... It was not even hard to do so. It's only like a couple hundred battle value. It's super cheap.
Yes, Commander.
There are like giant cows and shit in Battletech. There's a reason why one of the industrial mechs is called the Cattle Master. It's literally meant to like herd giant cows.
Got it, Commander.
And I think that's a very cool piece of in-game lore that they don't really address enough.
In hand, Commander. Good work.
One of the missions that I'm gonna have on the server is absolutely going to be against like giant armored dinosaur monsters that breathe fire, like basically big fucking dragons.
Moving out.
I guess we're not getting ambushed. 3060s era in Mech HQ to learn newer tech. Should really add Sylphs to my unit. I don't think they exist. I think they're like very late tech.
On my way.
But it's possible that they do. I'm not 100% on that. We need more mech versus Megafauna fights in Lyrans books. 100%, dude. There's nothing cooler than a fucking mech fighting a giant dinosaur.
Moving, Commander.
Which is why I like the concept that they had. The bio monstrosities is a good concept. But like you didn't really need to, like, genetically engineer these things. They pretty much just already exist. You just need to, like, put a control chip in their heads and strap rockets to them.
Okay, let's go.
Like, people are like, oh, yes, I like this because it has cool dinosaurs. It's like, bro, like, Battletech already had cool dinosaurs. You didn't need to go and make an entire alternate universe for them. They already exist. Wait, where'd the fire starter come in? Oh, it's over here. Can't remember if I jumped with it or not.
Confirmed.
I'm thinking BB3 in the works nowadays is a rehash of the old BB3 announcement.
Waiting for orders.
I don't trust CGL to make a good BB3. I don't think it's going to happen. I think that their BB3 is going to be dog shit. I don't think it's going to address any of the issues that exist.
Roger that.
CGL does not know how to balance games. They absolutely do not.
I'm going.
They also don't know how to write fucking anything.
Coordinates received.
Maybe someone could have done gene work on some of the megafauna, and that could be a new thing.
Moving, Commander.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You could have done that in core Battletech. Like, if you're gonna make an entire fucking alternate universe, you gotta do something pretty crazy, because Battletech has some insane tech.
Roger that.
And some insane, like, sci-fi shit going on. So, like, why wouldn't you go nuts with an alternate universe in Battletech? I just don't understand why they went so tame with it. Like, there's genetic engineering, bro. We literally already had that. We've got 8-foot tall dudes in power armor that will rip a fucking mech in half, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, but they're lizard people now. Oh, fucking cool. Whatever. BB3 takes some pointers from things that TOs don't like, but... Wait, what the fuck?
You need me to hold still for you?
Guys, we got ambushed by a fucking vedette. The building exploded and a vedette tank came out of it.
For House Arano.
What the fuck is this? I've never seen this happen before. This Myrmidon is literally floating in the fucking air. Probably not going to be able to move. He can still shoot his fucking gun, I'll tell you that much. Take some pointers from things that TOs don't like, but undershoots, just like a 12% better BV system. Pulse lasers are under BV'd, yeah, 100%. Tanks can hide in buildings and more? Yeah, they can, 100%.
Standing by.
I think that they must have added that into this game. In BTA,
Here
I
we
would
go.
assume at least.
Sensors locked on. Hey, up.
Yeah, let's hop up top here. Demolisher's playing that deadly hide and seek. Yes. That's what we like to see.
I'm holding action.
I'm worried that more assholes are going to show up.
Stop. You're just embarrassing yourself.
Yes, Commander.
I literally can't melee them because they're not, like, on the ground. They're, like, hovering. They showed up at, like, the worst possible spot. For me, at least. For them, it's a great fucking spot.
Whatever. I'm good.
Just go, Vedette. Miss. Could you get 4 Hetzers in there? Asking the important questions, I see. Sorry, excuse me? Okay, there we go.
Engaging jump jets.
Is he not counting as being in the evac zone?
Ready for orders.
Ready, Commander.
Orders?
That should be in.
Going full throttle.
We're putting the Kanga to shame. Literally just showing up in mid-air. Look, he's fucking floating in mid-air! That's funny as fuck. Please explode.
Standing by.
Okay, we literally can't like use our flamers this turn, which is very unfortunate.
Engaging target.
Oh man, really? We missed?
Negative damage.
This mission's taken a while, man. Okay, let's phantom up. Get some extra evasion.
Confirmed.
Some new Bluetooth engines. Definitely shutting off the SRAMs. But the hit rates here are fucking garbage. What the hell is going on, man? They got possessed.
Ready, Commander.
Kill it! Kill it with fire! The fire's not working! It's because it's a fucking demon! Okay, we're gonna vigilance. We're gonna pull some big brain moves here. We're literally gonna walk over... Hang on. Doesn't want to let me walk for some fucking reason. Come on. Calculate the walking distance, please. Oh, god damn it. Fuck it, we're sprinting. Literally won't let me walk. And there's no fucking reason for it. So confused. Pile driver weapon would be cool. It exists. There is one.
Throttle up.
There is in fact a mech in this game that has it. It's one of the best melee mechs in the game.
Standing a measure.
It's a giant industrial mech quad.
Thy will be done.
Look, it's awesome to the max no matter what you do, because it's a fucking giant spike that's meant to fucking
Fast as I can.
pound through concrete
You say so.
and is mounted on a mech. It doesn't get much cooler than that. Imagine jackhammering a mech to strip its armor off. That's what the pile driver does. What a stupid design, I love it. Bustin' out. Whee. Bro, are you serious?
Target's taking a critical hit.
One medium laser wasn't enough to kill that internal? Fuck me, man. You know what we can do? We dismount. Out of the tank. We walk. We sprint over. Things are getting real buggy.
Confirmed.
We bust out our Avenger. Yeah, fuck you.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Fuck you, Vedette tank. Is there a awesome 2? No, but there is an awesome 9Q, which might as well be the awesome 2.
Receiving you.
It has 4 PPCs instead of 3 and double heat sinks. Interestingly, it keeps the awesome tradition of not being able to heat sink all of your weapons.
On the move.
It has 38 heat sinking. Because if you have clan tech. Oh man, and awesome with like 3 clan ER PPCs? Stop, I can only get so erect. There is a clan tech awesome? I didn't even know that.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Awaiting orders.
Evan Jag! Go finish that fucking tank off! Kill him!
Engaging target.
Kaboom, bitch! Get out of here.
Hot damn, let's do this.
4 clan ER PPCs and the sinks to fire them. 4343. Wow, that's insane. It has 60 heat sinking? Or what, like 50 or something?
Ready to get it on. Yes, Commander. It's go time. Acknowledged.
27 heat sinks. That's an insane amount of heat sinks. Is it 3.5 or 4.6?
Secondary acid, Commander. Bring it home.
Playing Goliath Scorpion doing completely normal and fair things. I mean, that's like a good version of the Dire Star, honestly. Or is it the Hell Star? Dire Star? I can't remember what it's called. The one that normally cooks itself by firing many PPCs at once. Okay. 30% increase. Ammo costs 15,000. It's pretty expensive. The beef creation. Where is our boy? Give me my boy. The Walkalock. Such an absolute Chad mech. Anything in here that we really need? That's looking like the answer is a no. So we take a mech part of some kind. Probably a chameleon part, I think. Seems good. The Balar is probably worth a good amount of money, and we seem to keep running into these fucking things. The Firestarter OnlyFans. The OnlyFans edition of the Firestarter. Phoenix Hawk 3M. We honestly should have probably taken the 3M pieces. If there were more of them. I didn't notice. We got the Walkalack, we got a piece of a Wyvern. I think we have like a Lost Tech Wyvern in our storage as well, so we can just strip some parts out of that. And sell the chassis. Light Gauss Rifle! Oh, that's pretty nice. Light Gauss Rifle does a lot of stability damage. It's pretty good at doing that. Alright. Got a piece of the Saint 4G Hunchback. Twisted Firestarter. I think the Clan Awesome's 3.5, but it's in some weird source book. I was just skimming on Sarna. Very cool. Very cool. I didn't know there was a Clan text. Awesome. Nobody's ever run it before. It's gotta cost like 3,000 battle value or something, right? Alright, Major. We'll see you later, man. I'm gonna probably travel to the new planet. We've got some mechs to build. And refit. And then we gotta figure out where we're going. So I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Because I really need to pee. Okay, I'm back. Let's check out steel at only 2700 BV. I mean, is it fully armored for an 80 tonner? That's actually pretty good. There are worse clan assault mechs that cost more battle value than that. Developed and manufactured by Scorpion Empire, this variant used mostly clan technology and was introduced in 3143. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck are they building an awesome 2C in 3143, man? Maybe they had a bunch of awesome chassis lying around. Because they're in the periphery or something, right? I don't know where the Scorpion Empire is. If there's any mech that's going to stick around for any length of time, it's probably the fucking awesome. Frees up necessary tonnage, but keeps enough critical space to mount 4 ER PPCs, 1 in each arm and side torso, 27 double heatsinks, and 15.5 tons of armor. Is that ferrofibrous clan armor, or just regular standard armor? LeBoyne. Terran hegemony. What the fuck is the Terran hegemony? Dude, House Cameron has returned? What the fuck? What the hell? House Cameron is here, guys. Draconis Combine? What is the system owner Balkan? Karnvoth. Terran hegemony returns, kill it with nukes. Yeah, 100%, man. Fuck those guys. Okay, not there. I'm not taking on a 5-skull world. That's just nuts.
Fall in at your base station. Fall in at your base station.
Wait, what's the planet that we're currently on? 3 skulls. We need a 2-skull world. Borghese. Hang on, I probably wrote something down. I think I was going over this the other day. Cameron did nothing wrong. Any of them. I mean, I'm kind of not wrong. Trust Amaris, bib boy. No, I mean, the guy who got killed during the Amaris coup was definitely very incompetent. Where the fuck is more J's? Hang on. Search. Nope, that's not the thing. There's a way to search and I can't remember what it is. Fuck. I think it was down here somewhere. God damn it. Where is this fucking thing? Nakar, Chaffee, Glengarry. I didn't know that the Camerons practiced cousin loving. That's pretty funny. Seriously, where the fuck is this planet? God damn it, I've got to look it up. I gotta look up how to search. How to search star map Battletech HBS. Control F. Oh, Jesus Christ. Of course it's Control F. Huh? Okay, here it is. 34 to it's hang on. Turn Control F off. Okay, it's near to clan space, which is good. We might get some clan missions. Ice world, inner sphere level civilization, mining, moderate population, former Star League presence. It's pretty far away, but it's in the direction that I want to be going. there anything closer? New Exford. I want something that won't cost us a whatchamacallit. Comstar presence, former Star League presence, Intersphere level civilization, large population, manufacturing, recreation. How is this poor? Mega city? You don't know why it makes a clan a rabbit? It's because they expunged Clan Wolverine because they dared to question the clan way of life. Okay, this is the planet that we're going to, 100%. Brukellen. Brukellen is the one. Okay. That's our destination. Okay. We're off to the store. Is there anything here that we want? Stemno CPC is nice. Picking up another one of those would not be bad. Yeah, they are big babies. So, it was literally Nicholas Kerensky didn't like that they were questioning the way he was running things. So I think he like challenged them to a trial of something or other. Trial of destruction, I think, or something. It was called something like that. And Trial of Annihilation, that's what it was. And he just won and then killed them all. He ended up fleeing to the Inner Sphere and becoming part of Comstar. Yep, 100%. And it was really cool to see that they got brought back. I want to see them like more fully brought back, like actually have Clan Wolverine return, like with the Jihad. Have Comstar come from like the far periphery. We know that they had planets out there. I don't think we're gonna buy the snub. It's a little pricey. We're low on money. I kind of blew my load and bought a bunch of shit that I probably shouldn't have. Storage. Do we want... Oh my god, what the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot about the big-ass tank that we got. Do we want to keep this, or do we want to just, scrap it, sell it? Good for them keeping busy. Oh my god. That's funny as fuck, dude. We have a lot of mechs, so we have to make some hard decisions here. Because I can't just keep everything, right? We have to sell some shit. I don't like the Lynx very much, so we're gonna get rid of him. Strip equipment. Yeah, that's another thing, Bob, not Bob. Like, why would you introduce like genetically modified people, right? When there's already like weird alien shit out there. The true final boss of Battletech, limited mech bay capacity. 1 million C-mills? Hells to the fucking yeah, baby. Give me that shit right now. The Vapor Eagles are really good, like, fire support mechs, and so is the Stormcrow. It might be time to finally ditch the Jenner, dude. It might be time. I think the Jenner's gotta go. The birds got a huge backlash. Yeah, like there shouldn't be aliens in Battletech. That's kind of the whole thing, right? Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the Jenner, guys. It really hurts to do so, but like it's been with us since the beginning. The Griffin is so too, yeah. It's definitely better than the Jenner. It's just very slow. So we're going to strip all equipment here.
Right.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
I'm gonna scrap this little baby. Next we go to our storage, and we have to figure out what we're pulling out of storage and actually using. I think the Shadowhawk is definitely going to get used here. Which one do we want? We want the 5D. We're going to use one of the Shadowhawk C parts, because I'd rather have the other Shadowhawk more than this one, because it has exo engines and stuff. Run the Behemoth? I don't know, man. A super heavy vehicle? An assault tank? It's going to get shot to pieces so badly. Fans don't like sentient life. Yeah, they don't like non-human sentient life. Let's be pretty specific about that, okay? Do it or you're not cool. I'll tell you what, man. We'll run it for one mission. So the problem with the Behemoth is that we actually can't run it, dude. We don't have enough drop tonnage. But we can fix that by taking another one of these upgrades. Like, we can get this in 6 days, and we'll get 50 extra tons and a vehicle drop bay. And then this in 10 days, and we get another mech on the field. What's this require? Oh wow, this requires everything. Good to know. Do you need any of the DLC to play BTA? Yes, I think you need all of it. I think so. I'm not 100% on that. These take so fucking long, dude. Mech Bay 3 is also an interesting addition, but we just don't really need it. We need Gamma Pod for Mech Bay 3, and this requires the structural reinforcement. I don't think Battletech fans like any sentient life. Well, they certainly don't like clanners. I can say that much for the most part. Most people don't seem to like clanners. I'm not going to say you're wrong. Almost positive you don't need the DLC? Okay, good to know. Maybe I was entirely wrong. DLC gets pricey fast. Yeah, I mean, you just wait for everything to go 50% off. It's not that big of a deal. The Shadowhawk, man. One of my favorite looking mechs of all time. I love the box head. It's so goofy. It's great. Planners sentient? Do they count? Dude, don't be mean, alright? Planners are people too. Guys, do we run the Rack 5? I feel like running the Rack 5 is actually not bad. That might actually be fairly reasonable. We haven't run any autocannon weapons yet. I want to see what they can do. Okay, we definitely need to max armor here. And we definitely need a Clan XL engine. Huh? Oh, we don't have room. Okay, we strip out the normal Pharaoh. And we need the Clan XL in here. Oh, we don't have room! We can't run... Okay, we have to move the jump jets. That's all we've got to do. Move the jump jets out of there. Not XL, Clan XL. There we go. Okay, we can actually keep one of the jump jets in there. Actually, we want ammo for the missile slot. The Shadowhawk is the Chrysler K car of mechs. Alright. Internals. Clan Pharaoh. Right? We gotta have that Clan Pharaoh up in there. This is an acceptable amount of armor. We have some tonnage left. We need to increase the engine size. Because this thing is pretty slow. 5.8 is not fast enough for me. What are we looking at here? 5.8 with a 315, so it's got to be a 350. 6.9. We barely have any tonnage remaining. God, that's fucking expensive. I think it's the Clan Pharaoh armor that's actually costing so much money. Well, that's part of it for sure. Okay, Canopian cat girls are not like actual cat girls though. They're slightly genetically modified and or they have like cybernetic cat ears on them. You could put any Battletech character in a popularity poll against the Urban Mech and the Urby would win. Now that you mentioned Canopian cat girls. Cat girls are the only thing that will clear the Urban Mech. Oh my god. That's fucking funny. Okay, guys, do we run the rotary AC5 or do we not? I don't think we run the Rack 5, man. How much is this to fire? 500 C-mils per ammunition round? Are you fucked in the head? That's way too expensive. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, Clan Pharaoh comes with case, right? We don't need the case. That saves some weight. And some critical slots as well. I would like... Do we have improved jump jets? We only have 4. Not enough. This feels like pretty much gonna be the same build as the Griffin. And we'll put one in the head. Do 2 Clan SRM4s and 1 ton of ammo. That feels pretty good. We can pop these back in here. It'll save some time and money. No, he checked the price. How much are SRMs? 40 C-bill per ammunition. This is much more reasonable. Okay, how are we doing on heat efficiency? This is pretty underwhelming overall. I need to free up space. Because I would like one extra heat sink. 65 versus 60 plus movement heat. Purple Burb guarantees that you will get value for money. Maybe we should buy that snub. The snub is kind of like perfect here. We could do an ER large instead of the large pulse. Large pulse is really good, man, but Snubby is always perfect. Kadash from 1991. Oh, man. It's not a Shadowhawk unless it's got a big gun? Well, okay. What fucking big gun are we bringing then? A LAC 5? Let me check ammo costs here, okay? And see what we even have. AC5 ammo. 200 per ammunition used. That's pretty bad. Hang on. How heavy was the Rack 5? We could do an LBX cannon. Do we have a clan LB10X? We do not. LB10X is 11 tons. I do like the LB10X. Ooh, okay. Get rid of the SRMs. How much does this fucking thing weigh? It's less tons. It's one less ton, but it's a worse weapon in my opinion. 367.20. Slug and cluster. AC-20. No, give it a hatchet. Light Gauss. You want me to use the Light Gauss? I think we have one. You think Light Gauss is the winner here? 12 tons. It's even more. It's even heavier than the LB10X. I'd probably rather run the LB10X, honestly. Because this thing is really fucking good at crit seeking. Oh my god, 800 per shot? That's pretty gross. How much is 350 per shot with the Light Gauss? And we only need 1 ton of ammo. So it technically costs the exact same tonnage. Does the Light Gauss have a minimum range? It does. It has a minimum range of 30. Stop looking at the price. Shut up. I'll look at the price if I want to, man. 800 C-bills. Oh. 800 C-bills to fire this cannon is very expensive. 350 is a lot more reasonable. Hang on. How much damage does the LB-10X actually deal? 60 damage versus 40 with 40 stability. 60 with 15 stability. Let's get the knockdown gun, guys. 1 ton of light Gauss ammo. We have exactly 2 tons remaining. Tell you what we spend those on. That's 2 ER medium lasers, friends. Well, that's the build. I don't know if I love it. A snub-nosed PPC is a big gun and has a very reasonable ammo cost. Of 0? Yes. Yeah. Stop looking at the price. I love that you guys are just like, spend money! Spend money, we don't care! Fuck you, many voices. Now it's a Shadowhawk. I definitely want the jump jets in with the explosive fucking Gauss rifle. It certainly is a Shadowhawk now. Alright, shoulder cannon acquired. Now this is pod racing.
I'll let you know when that's done.
Okay. Next up, what else? Dude, we've got the longbow. Do we want an LRM boat? Trying to help the industry economy. Do you want people to lose their jobs? We've got an avatar. Dude, we've got a fucking marauder. Guys, we can literally make a fucking Timberwolf.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
People build those shells to feed their kids. Oh boy. Look at this fucking guy. +1 initiative. Rack Rotter? Bitches out ammo cost ready Starlink Marauder. Well, so the Marauder I'm either going to use or I'm going to sell it. And that largely depends on... I think this is a sell. This feels like a sell because it doesn't have endo steel. I think it's decent, but its quirks aren't that good. No endo equals no use. Yeah, I feel the same. Strip equipment. It really hurts to scrap a Marauder, but we do need the money. Why sell? We can go bounty hunter on our enemies now. Because it's not that good. You cannot put endosteel into a mech in this game. It's not possible. You're not allowed to. This is the good Ostsoul, right? It is the good Ostsoul. Oh, dude, I forgot about our goated new acquisition, the Waka-Lock. Look at this fucking beautiful bastard. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, look at it. Look at it. The sadness I feel is immeasurable. Hero Marauder you can get from BTA Challenge has Endo. Very cool. Money makes things possible. I kind of like the Digi camo pattern on this. Oh, guys. Wait. It's an Omni-Mech, but you can swap the engine? That's not an Omni-Mech. Do we keep the regular XL engine to save money? I think we keep the regular XL engine to save money. This thing is pretty fucking durable, and we're about to make it fast as shit. We're definitely dumping these LRMs. They're very, very expensive on tonnage. Repurposed tracks. This is one of the reasons why I wanted this thing. Look at this shit. This component provides 30 bonus armor to the location it's mounted in. This is fucking insane, man. The stream is redefining beauty. This is the most beautiful mech I've ever seen, okay? Shut the fuck up. We definitely want Clan Pharaoh. Because we need the case. We're getting rid of the Artemis. We don't need it. We need a double heatsink kit. Internals... I guess it might as well be Clan double heatsinks. What? Oh, we have to take out the heatsinks first? Okay. Is this more expensive or less expensive? We're not going to be putting double heatsinks in it anyways. It's going to be engine cooling if we need more heatsinks. Max armor. What does that leave us with? Well, honestly, the legs are less important. So if we can get an extra half ton by stripping a little bit off of like the legs and head, that's probably good. Because they have an extra 30 fucking armor on them, so they don't actually need maximum armor. The torso is gonna go way before the fucking legs do. There we go. About max war crimes. Put a 400 in? I mean, I kind of want to see what it looks like with a 400 in this bitch. Do we get 812 movement? Oh my god. That's insane, man. It's definitely a 350 though. I want this thing to actually have some weapons, you know? This is beautiful though. We have so many weapon slots. This feels like it's going to make an insane medium laser boat. What do you guys think? Crazy ass medium laser boat with 710 movement speed. Seems pretty sick to me. Many medium lasers. Now we have 1/2 of a ton to spend. Do we have anything that costs like 1.5, 2.5 tons, something like that? We have a Guardian ECM that's 1.5 tons. We can do that. kind of rather have the Angel ECM though. So we could do like one small laser. ER small laser. No, we want a regular ER small laser. Okay. The heat efficiency is not quite there. Could lower engine more and put in a mask. Interesting idea. Hang on. Cause, yeah, I mean, because 350 is pretty heavy. .3 sprint modifier. I don't know what that actually does. That's the problem. Put in the mask and the 350. Dad's not here to stop you. Ludicrous speed. It's actually not bad. We definitely need way more cooling. So probably E-cooling plus 3 should probably do it. Not quite, eh? 86 heat Alpha Strike. That's slightly upsetting. It is pretty good, not gonna lie. Like, there's nothing inside of it to explode, so, like, pushing the heat scale isn't gonna be that bad. Is this 9 heat? And we're over by 8 heat, so we just turn off the ER small laser, and we're heat neutral. Just give the pilot a cold suit and call it a day. Do we have anything else that I want to put in here? Cockpit type stuff. We'll put in the armored cockpit. Hardened cockpit? Prevent bleed out. Very important. Oh, this is more expensive. Okay, armored cockpit it is then. Costs no tonnage. Make sure they have water. Yeah, plus 10% sprinting distance, plus 10% sprinting multiplier. Kicks do plus 20 more damage. Kicks have plus 1 accuracy. 80 stability threshold provided by gyro. Perfect 360-degree firing arc. Immune to self-knockdown checks. Allows near-instant refits, but have some permanently affixed internals. Permits the equipped unit to serve as a mount for battle armor squads. Oh my god, it can carry battle armor too? Fucking insanely fast battle armor taxi. I love it. This thing is fast as shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Guys, we're not putting a mask. I'll tell you what we're putting in this fucking bitch. We're putting in TSM. This is the Leg Kicker 9000 right here. It's the Leg Kicker 9000. We need less hot weapons. We need weapons that produce less heat. less hot weapons that are still reasonably weight efficient. What are we looking at for that? We give this the Rack 5? I mean, ballistics are pretty cool. The problem is we don't have nearly enough tonnage for it. Like, it's not even close. We could do rocket launchers. We could do MMLs. Small lasers, since you will be kicking anyways. Do I have... Okay, does a 315... Okay, 315 does not get us there. Okay, that's... It has to be the 350. Snubnose would be goated on this design. Okay, we have a good idea of what we're building on this. I'm gonna go buy the Snubnose. Not that. This.
New weapon systems.
Mortars? Nah. Definitely not mortars. Can't use mortars in melee. This is like the shit kicker 9000, okay? This thing is gonna fucking absolutely just ace enemy mech's legs off, and then it's gonna blast the shit out of them while they're on the fucking ground. ATM's your favorite? ATMs are pretty good. ATMs might not be bad on this. Okay, Light Pharaoh out. Armor? Where's armor? Internals. Clan Pharaoh. Clan Pharaoh in. Internals. 350 XL. We need the TSM. Where is it? Here it is. This in there. Can we? Okay, we can't put it in the head. I guess the CT it is then. Max armor. And then what did we do? I think it was like 5 off of each leg. And it was like 1 off of the center torso front and like 2 off the head. Oh. Okay, we'll take 1 off the head. That there. And then we had the armored cockpit. But everything on this is super armored. Very hard to kill. Snub PPC is our quote-unquote long-range weapon. Out of small lasers. We're out of weapon slots. Okay. 30 heat. Good lord. Oh yeah, we needed e-cooling, right? I think we want Angel ECM. How do we fit Angel ECM? Need 2 tons. I mean, I think it's obviously that we take out the snub. I think large laser instead. This seems pretty good. I feel like the leg is the obvious place to put the ECM because they're super heavily armored. And the rear leg is going to take less damage than anything else. Because generally we have our front facing the enemy. Because I don't want that Angel ECM going. This is pretty good. I would love to get a little bit of tonnage back somehow to get 2 more lasers in there. So you have 2 more weapon slots. It's perfect. ECM's no good anyways. Dude, Angel ECM gives +1 flat defense. It's awesome. You cut the barrel off so you can disable the limiter that makes it ineffective at short range. Yes, it is pretty much a quad V, but it doesn't get the quad V, like, bonus movement or anything. It just has, like, bonus armor on the legs, which is pretty sweet, honestly. Lower rear armor? I don't think we're going to be able to get a full ton of armor back. If you cut it off with the barrel still on, it can blow up in the barrel. Like, how much armor would we have to strip to get a ton back? I'd probably take it off the legs, honestly. Yeah, no. It's gonna cost way too much armor. Armor good. Armor valuable. We're keeping armor. This is fine. I mean, we have 5 fucking small lasers and a large laser. It's not lacking in firepower. By any means. Actually, hang on. Wait a second. Light PPC. We like the light PPC here. Now, we can get rid of ER small lasers. We can upgrade some of our lasers to medium lasers. And then we can get more small lasers back. And then when we're up close and personal, we just shut off the light PPC. Right, 15 heat. That's getting increased to like, what, 30 heat or something stupid like that? Plus 40, it's literally 50% extra heat, so it's like 21-ish, something in that neighborhood. That's pretty much perfect. In fact, that's better than perfect. All right, this is a perfect mech. This is a perfect mech. I don't think that there is any mech in the game better than this that we have right now. This is the best mech in our roster by far.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
What we need for it is a meleeing son of a bitch.
This is an all-ship announcement. It's time for another
Standing by.
team-building arena. Tonight's selection is of BTA.
Do we have...
STG's The Attack of the Polymer-Coated Man. Attendance is mandatory, so we'll see you there.
We don't have anyone that has the requisite skills.
Talk to
Firebird's the closest by far, but he's not quite there yet. So we'll turn Firebird. Oh, but who's gonna take over our fire? Our fire starter. How do they feel about acid weapons? I guess I might as well.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Yeah, it costs an extra 1,000 C-bills. That's kind of nothing.
Good to go.
Hardcore. You're getting there. Shielded stance is really good. I think flat damage reduction is better though.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Hey, Dr. Rod, the lights in the activated corridor are flickering again.
Ready, Commander.
Our commander is super tanky now, by the way. He just has 35% damage reduction at all times. That's crazy good.
Good
Our
to go.
pilots are getting super overpowered, which is pretty cool. Okay, sorry, we have more stuff to do here. We gotta go back to the mech bay. I feel like we need to make one more cut. Or are we preparing our... Maybe it's the Griffin. I literally spent 2 million C-bills to get this thing into fighting shape. And I'm gonna just get rid of it now? I think that's probably not happening. Just repair this. Repairing this feels pretty nice.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
We have to keep the fire starter for now, but it's on the chopping block. The Ebon Jaguar is honestly pretty bad. I guess it's our big hole puncher. It's our hole puncher with some LRM backup. I guess we can keep like a decent stable of mechs. And the reason why I want a decent stable of mechs is because we're probably going to take another war contract to build Lyran rep. Those contracts build Lyran rep super fast. Okay, we need 1 million C-bills to pay off our financial report. Anything in here that we can sell? Should we keep the longbow? I think we leave it in storage for now. Anything else that we can pull out of storage to sell? Let's go to the... No, I don't want to go to the store, because selling stuff right now will be less profitable. Let's see if we've got anything that we can sell just in case of like an emergency here. We have a lot of ER medium clan lasers. We could probably sell 10 of those, no problem. Medium lasers. You always want to have a good stock of medium lasers. Medium laser boats are one of my favorite things to run, so we definitely want lots of those. Longbow plus clan alarms is a decent move for a general support assault mech. Yeah, it's really fucking slow. That's the main problem with it. Is there literally anything else that I can pull? We have a wyvern, right? Didn't we get a wyvern? I just want like a little bit of a cushion, just in case we have to like pay a bunch of money for an event or something like that while we're traveling. Could have sworn there was something in here that we were able to build. Punchy, Alcifin, APC. I mean, we can just sell this. I'm never going to build this. 24,000 C-bills ain't much, but it's something. Same with the Demolisher. I'm not going to use the Demolisher. 125k. Oh yeah, we can sell the behemoth. I don't know how much that's going to be worth though, and I kind of do want to use it. Javelin, Incubus, Kit Fox. Pretty sure we are out of shit to sell here. If you see anything, let me know. But I'm about 99% sure that we don't have anything that I want to sell. I guess we could scrap this like half of a weird Thunderbolt. Hey, 800,000 C-bills is pretty good. Probably not using a Thunderbolt anytime soon. This seems fine. We have 3 million C-bills now. That's plenty. Okay. Now. Oh, nice. It has it pre-selected for us. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, before we go, anything that I want to do here? I think the Griffin's fine as is. This is fine as is. Naga's fine as is. We haven't even used the Stormcrow at all. But I think it's got a pretty cool build. I really want to try out that Hag, so we should probably just stick someone in that and try it next time. Evan Jag is fine, I guess. I should probably swap out the Evan Jag for the Stormcrow, honestly. 2 extra pilot hits. This has evasive, which is really great. It's probably better than the Veagle, honestly. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Yep.
Calculating course now.
We're heading out.
Engines prime. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
So, what we're hoping for on this planet is a number of things. I'm hoping for a really good shop. I'm also hoping for some very good 2.5 and 3-star missions. I would love to fight some Comstar and Word of Blake forces. Oh, Word of Blake Protectorate Marshal has been assassinated. Cameron St. James named Presenter Marshal vows to find and punish killer. Okay. We're not going to read all this crap.
That work order is complete, boss.
Okay, engineering.
Top-notch work, if I may say so.
We're going to further increase our deployment power. I think I probably want this one. Mechs.
All right, I'll get the team on it right away.
Without this upgrade, Mech Bay 2 does not hold mechs even though you can look at Mech Bay 2. You require this upgrade for Mech Bay 2 to function. I mean, none of this is true. This is absolute bollocks. Oh, maybe it's actually not. Whoops. We bought a useless upgrade, guys. Fuck. So, structural reinforcement and stuff is definitely important. We definitely have to prioritize that at some point. Okay, we're just gonna continue on here. Docking sequence commencing.
Job's done, Commander.
Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna continue on, Yang. Thank you for the heads up, though. BA support PPCs sound cool. Yeah, they're really good. Sell the Rifleman? The Rifleman 2C? I don't know about that, friend. If we can, like, we're gonna go back to Clan Space at some point. And finish some of the mechs that we had from there. Clan mechs make excellent long-range support mechs. And that's pretty much all they're good at. Because they can't melee.
Those upgrades you asked for are online, Commander.
6 days. Nice. We get a 4th vehicle slot.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it.
The extra 50 tons is the really big deal because that means that we can bring the behemoth. The behemoth is online. Oh. You happen to be in the mech bay when Mage approaches Yang with a question. Major, oh, Major left. He doesn't get to see his event. Approaches Yang with a question. Chief, I was wondering if you had any BA 1100Ns in stock. I'd really like to get one installed on my mech. Yang looks at you to make sure you're hearing this, then turns back to Major and replies with admirable gravity. You don't see those often on the field. Are you sure you want us to install a BA 1100N on your battle mech? Yes, sir. Sketchy says they'll really improve my mech's ability. I'm just gonna tell him that he's fucking with him. That's enough, Yang. Your chief mech tech looks disappointed but nods. To Mage, you say, so Sketchy told you to get this part installed on your mech? I want you to imagine what that part number would look like if you write it on a requisition form. Just picture it in your head. BA 1100N. Mage pauses, then turns red. I was asking the chief for a balloon, wasn't I? Try to be a little more discerning, Mage. And definitely don't trust everything Sketchy tells you. Has low morale, will not be able to use inspiration abilities as often in battle. Well, that's sad. I was supposed to prank his ass? Whatever.
Hey, boss. We've arrived at our destination, Commander.
We've arrived at our destination. Alright, awesome. Okay, guys. Let's just go to engineering immediately. And we are going to... let's get high capacity power conduits first.
Roger that,
It's gonna take a while, but we definitely need that shit online to get our shit rocking here. We still are definitely having 2 mechs upgraded at the same time, though, so I think Mech Bay 2 is definitely, like, relevant. I think it works. What was I doing? Oh, yes. Let's have a look at the command center. We'll see what kind of missions we have. Please be Lyran missions. Please be Lyran missions, not planetary... Okay. It's more than half Lyran missions, so that's something, I guess. Individual weight limit 35 tons. Okay, so we've got a solo duel. We have ambush convoy. Great. Great salvage in ambush convoys. Seek and destroy. We've got a battle. We have a recovery with great salvage opportunities. Proxy war. A solo duel, which we will definitely take the money on because the money looks to be the best there. Middle management. This looks like possibly a money mission as well. Raiding party. So we've got an assassin. Means we want salvage probably. Okay, let's see what kind of... Okay, we've got pirates. We've got assassinate on Rimworld's Republic. Solo duel against DCMS. Mercenaries, that can be almost anything. Sounds like a duel for the Firestarter. Yeah, probably. It's the only 35-ton mech we have left. It's the only mech small enough to fucking go and do that. Urban battle. Against Clan Novacat. Nice. Okay, so we've got some salvage there that we can take. An ambush convoy against mercs. Okay. And then this is against... This is against the Terran hegemony? That's pretty interesting. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's check out the store. Anything good in here? Black market. Your reputation with this faction prevents you from using this store. No! Battle Armor MRM4. That's weird. Battle Armor small lasers. Interesting. Euro large lasers, not a bad pickup, but we already have 2. Heavy Flamer might not be bad either. Some more ER small lasers wouldn't go amiss. I mean, large lasers are just always great. I'm not seeing much rare stuff here yet. AA accuracy FCS. Pretty useless. Armored cockpits, okay. Comm suite is pretty nice. Enhanced comm suite even. An exchanger, okay, that's pretty good. Let me get a pencil out here. We have exchanger. What's the name of the planet again? Rukellen. Exchanger 2. That's a great piece of tech right there. Gyro melee. Improved jump jets. Improved jump jets are great. Ultralight. Laser FCS. An incredible little piece of tech right there. PPC FCS. Very nice. More TSM. Very nice. TSM. We already have 2 Thunderbolt FCS, so we don't need any more of those. Tandem SRM. Interesting. Mortar Inferno. Light rifle ammo. Gauss ammo. Well, I was hoping for a slightly better store than this. Some of this stuff is not bad, though. The comm suites here. Armored cockpit. Armored cockpit's literally free. I know it says that it costs 1 ton, but it's because cockpits already cost 1 ton. One MML3. One day I'll build an insane MML boat with many MML3s. Just gonna put ER lasers. Okay. That's gonna be it for tonight, guys. Thank you very much for stopping by. Remember to like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Really helps out the channel. Hope you had a good time tonight. Oh, we're gonna check out the hiring hall here. We have 3 rookies.
Ready. Standing.
Commander,
More meat for the grinder.
standing by.
Very cool. We're just gonna hire all these guys immediately.
New mech warriors. New mech warriors. New mech warriors.
If you would like me to name any of the mech warriors in the barracks after you, please let me know. Some of these newbies are going to start hopping into some mechs and vehicles soon. So we will be needing some names for them at some point. Anyways, thanks again for watching. Have a good night, everyone. Later.